on! Oh my goodness. Hello everyone. Hello and
Just one more
greetings. And okay, I'll wait. Ah! Oh. Desert! Ah!
Copy, the skeletons are approaching.
Double ah! Ah! Oh my god. I can't believe it. They're approaching our location rapidly. Whoa. But Desert, for 57 months. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Desert. Just like no, yeah, that is fair. Skeletons, you know, they're a tricky, crafty bunch that can come from anywhere. They could even be inside your very. They could even be inside your very being right now. Oh God, how terrifying.
G'day.
Is this gonna be the start of the stream? 10 minutes of just pure ease. That would be really funny, actually. Because oh my God, today. Because oh my God, today is gonna be the start of Miles Edward 2 Prosecutor Gambit. Okay. A game that was exclusive to Japan for the longest time, but I believe with this collection is the first official translation of the game. Like, I know there was like the fan one or whatever, but I knew absolutely nothing about it. So this will be my first time seeing anything with this one, honestly. And I'm very, very, very curious. I'm very curious on what this could all entail. Let's fucking get into it. But before that, I gotta greet the wonderful people here today with me, because they're spending their time with little old me. Let's see. I see a dragon who is number 1 today. Hello to you. We have a raven. We have a dragon cat. We have a snacks friend. Good to see you as well. Hopefully you're all doing super duper well today. And of course, the bro goat himself, Desert. Hello, Desert. Hello. Hopefully you are doing well today, my friend. I think that might be everyone. And Guyan. Hemno, Guyan. Hemno. And I'll get your sounds added tomorrow, since there's a couple I also want to add on my own as well. It's gonna be... You worked on that pun? I did see the put you at ease. No, don't worry. I know I just do this thing where I greet everyone before I start, and I'm doing my best here, Snacks Friend, I promise you. I noticed it, I just couldn't bring attention to it because I wanted to welcome everyone first. But I do like put you at ease before stream starts. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like the cut of your jib. Alright. Fuck it. Yes. Yeah, yes, indeed. Welcome to you all as well. Alright, so let's get into the game. But wait a second. Where am I? Where did Clappy go? Oh God. Oh no. My PNG. Where's it at? Ah, it's your face cam day today. Oh God. It was redeemed last time. And here I am. Ow. I see. This is very gonna looking. Clappy jump scare. Ah! It's my flesh soda. All fleshy. Ooh. Vibe check.
Oh, good God. It's hideous. Beautiful in an ugly way, but mostly hideous. Ugh.
Hey, I think it's a lovely logo. And the vibe checks. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. All right. Title selection. Here we go, baby. We got the Prosecutor's Gambit. I'm excited to see what we got. Let's do it. New game, please. Turnabout trigger. Ooh. Let's do it. Alright, so how does this start out? The first episode. I'm so excited. Ooh, we got us playing. Here it comes! The presidential plane descends from the western skies, bringing a message of peace. It's making its final approach and lands right on the... Okay. Just listen to that crowd. Welcome, Zhengfa. Welcome, Mr. President. And now, sir, your audience awaits.
Mystery flight. Today we'll be going to Delaware.
Honored friends and allies, I am here today to deliver a message. The odious criminals that dog my beloved nation are no more, thanks to the prosecutor's office of your great country. You have our most heartfelt gratitude. However, friends, do not forget, the battle against evil rages on. Here today, I make you this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice. Ah! Oh, God. This is the first case? Call the prosecutor's office. Get Piles Edgeworth here right away. Jesus! That word's so good. That's so good. Yes. It is October 11th, 4:06 p.m. Gold Lake Spectator Area. Magnifique. Oh, here I am. This is how the second game starts? Jesus, yeah. Oh my God. The news must be halfway around the world already. Oh my God. After all, it's not every day an attempt is made on the life of the nation's president. Ew. My name is Miles Edgeworth, if you somehow forgot, and I work as a prosecutor. I came as soon as I got the call. The moment the phone rang, I knew it was serious. Mr. Edgeworth! Ah, thank goodness you're here, sir. This buffoon is Dick Gumshoe, a detective with the local precinct. He's the one usually assigned to my cases. How's the president, detective? We still don't know, Mr. Edgeworth. The Max just boarded the plane a few minutes ago.
Policeman.
Policemen everywhere. Unsurprisingly. I see. It's all right. Then I suppose you better show me the scene of the crime instead. Right away, Si. Hey! I said hey! Yeah, you! Ruffles? Is this gonna be Kay? Hmm? Who's that? That's not Kay. Who are you? You're the prosecutor in charge of this here case, ain't you? Ooh, I like the way you speak already. Want to give me your first impressions? Anything strike y'all as odd? No comment. Detective Gumshoe with me. It's the Come on now, Mr. Prosecutor, don't be like that. But Mr. Edgeworth, wait for me. Now, detective, I'll need the facts of the case, and as much detail as you can give me. Think the official names work better than most of the fan names? Oh yeah, I did read about that a tiny bit. I don't remember any of the names. But I hope there's like a comparison of like all the names and stuff. Also, oh my God, I'm really blocking the shit. Hold on. Give me a second, hold on. There we go. I'm like way off of it, but whatever. It's the best I can do with my webcam. Damn, he's fucking ripped. Oh my God. Well, the scene was right here at Gourd Lake, as you are. Of course,
that mouth.
Of course, it's Gourd Lake. This damn lake just can't catch a break, can it? As you already know. A bunch of people were gathered to welcome the president of Shangfa. Dijun Wang. Yes. Wait, Dijun Wang. Okay, yeah, that is his name. Okay. Yes, I read about his visit. It's been all over the news for days now. Okay. It was raining until just before he landed. Luckily, it let up, and he went on stage as planned. And then, smack dab in the middle of his speech, bang! A gun goes off, and everybody runs for cover, terrified for their lives. Apparently. Apparently. Truth is, I only just showed up myself. I don't know a whole lot more than you do, sir. You were summoned on short notice as well. Sure was. Right in the middle of my day off. I was at the office taking advantage of the peace and quiet to prepare for my next case. And then the boss himself calls you to the scene. Never a dull moment. Huh, Mr. Edgewife? The boss? Yeah. Chief prosecutor was right here at the park. Saw the whole thing. First chance he got, he got the top of his lungs. Get me Edgeworth right away. He's the only man for the job. Something like that. Let's see. Oh, they cordoned the perimeter off the park off as soon as it happened. You'll be happy to know. So our would-be assassin is still here somewhere. Good. Now all you gotta do is find him in the middle of that crowd before they strike again. You're right. I don't know what else our culprit might be planning. These people are in danger. You don't have a moment to lose. Let's begin with the basics. And search every inch of the crime scene for clues, no matter how insignificant they may seem. Precisely. The president was shot at, which means a gun was involved. That's our first clue. All right, duly noted. Detective Gumshoe. How exactly was the security detail surrounding the president's speech organized? Well, sir, the officers were mainly focused on securing the perimeter of the park. The president's people took charge of the rest. He has his own team of bodyguards. See those guys over there? Yep, over there? Maybe we should ask them a few questions. If I want to talk with them, I'll need to walk over and press Ah! Hello? Can I help you? You're one of the president's bodyguards, correct? Could you tell me how his security detail was arranged during the speech? Two of our senior operatives was attached to the president. The rest secured the stage. This isn't our first rodeo. Anything suspicious in that crowd?
What the fart?
And we would have spotted it right away. I see. So the president's security was tightly orchestrated for the duration of his speech. Okay. Let's investigate further. Should speak with the other witnesses and continue to look over the crime scene. We can't afford to leave any stone unturned. Exactly. So that's how y'all go about it, huh? Sure is something seeing the pros at work. Oh, God. Oh, no. Care to share a little about what happens to that information once you got a hold of it? Bystanders. This one seems persistent. I can't afford to get distracted. Hey, Ruffles! I asked you a question, dang it! What happens next? Well, we put all the information together and tried to find connections. Right, sir? Gumshoe, what are you doing? Yeah, detective! Oh, don't be so hard on the poor guy. So, connections, you say? And What next? Well, I guess you say we connect the dots. Connect one piece of information to another. It's Mr. Edgeworth's forte. He's a logic master. I can view what information I have with lub and then connect them with ooh-ah. I should try it now. Just a quick press of LB and we'll be off down the path of logic. Despite the president's tight security, the perpetrators still managed to carry out their attack, completely undetected by a contingent of highly trained bodyguards, no less. Oh no, Feedy! No, Feedy! Come back! No mean feat, only nice feat. So it's taken some serious planning. In other words, the assassination attempt was almost certainly premeditated. Out the window. No, Feedy, come back! No! I'm on the second floor. Oh, shit. That's the stuff, Mr. Edgeworth. The old logic never fails, huh? Indeed. All we need to do is find the right clues and make the right connections between them. Make the wrong connections, however, and we'll only wind up further from the truth. Which means I must make well-reasoned connections if I intend to draw logical conclusions. Begin investigation! Let's get this investigation started. Time to examine anything that looks suspicious. To examine things, I simply need to walk up to them and press A. If I wish to speak with the detective, I should use Y. Alright. Papers, please. Desk, desk. So the president had a nasty surprise while he was giving his speech. Lucky for us, all the clues have these blue blue skidoo, we can do. Oh man, core childhood memory. Oh my god. Same thing happened to me when I was a kid, right in the middle of a public speaking contest. There I was, yammering away, when all of a sudden, earthquake! I almost jumped out of my skin. That sounds terrifying. The word earthquake makes me queasy. What? You were listening, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were ignoring my little aside like always. Oh, gumshoe. What is the officer here taking pictures of, detective? The wicked will be crushed beneath the righteous hammer of justice. Looks like he's reading out these papers here, Mr. Edgeworth. Pro speech tips number 3. Speak slowly and confidently to win your audience around. Just write that down. Just don't know. Okay. Hey, this is good stuff. Better get a shot of this one too.
What's with all the scribbling?
Instead of focusing on that, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Instead of focusing on that speech, how about you focus on your own work instead, officer? Okay. Have you found anything of note, officer? No, sir, not a thing. No fingerprints,
We
no
had an
footprints,
ethics
nothing.
board. I would definitely get written up for this.
That's to say, none that stand out, sir. Not after everything everybody touched and walked all over everything. Detective Gumshoe, did he sound pleased about having no evidence to catalog? I'll, speak to his commanding officer about it, sir. Salary reviews coming up soon and all. Oh no. Oh no! Not his salary too! Oh no! Oh no! Oh god. Was it from, I think it's Warframe? I believe so. I think so. It was one of those that was submitted by, like, y'all with the command points and shit like that. Yeah, she's just happy it's not him for once. Ah, finally. Ah, thank goodness it's not me this time. No! What? I almost forgot that Edgeworth's a huge Steel Samurai fan. Oh my god. Why is it back in the water at Gourd Lake again? Oh god, are we gonna see Lotta Hart here? Oh, I bet we are. I was surprised as you, sir, but there's no mistaking it. It's the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai. I can't with this shit. The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Tokyo. It's a popular TV show. Old, young, doesn't matter. Truly has something for everyone. Beats me why they had a Steel Samurai balloon at a welcome party for a foreign president. It is a little odd. Fucking hell. Although, now that I think about it, what better hero to represent our nation? I must scour the scene and expect anything that catches my... Okay, it's just like the look at everything thing. Gotcha. Well, obviously. Breaks your heart, don't it? Does. What villainy could have befallen him? Witnesses say he popped right about when the gun went off. Twitch Trunk suggests the bullet struck the balloon. Okay. Looks like we got a case of cold-blooded samurai murder on our hands. This is sacrilege. This is sacrilege! I won't rest until the culprit has been apprehended. Detective, we cannot let this vile assassin escape. We won't, sir. You can count on it. Started out flowing to the right of the lakeside stage. Okay, the fact that it mentions that means it's important. But has since been pooped. All right. The flag. The flag is Shengfa. Key motif is a blazing red phoenix. Am I gonna need to write that down for fucking blueprints? I got my notebook right here. It's got my notes and shit in it. This is what I use. This is right here. Conveniently. Wait, what's this? Something that matters? Oh, there's a hole and I just realized. Yeah, like fucking. Yeah, I know. I just realized that. Yes, it's red, but like, look, you can see like some of my fucking. It's a little hard to. Oh, it's not really gonna show, is it? Hold on. Okay, so I'm not gonna show. I can just take pictures of it later on. I couldn't find a blue notebook. I couldn't find a blue one. Sue me, whatever. Something that matters, sir? Yeah, the hole, I guess? Don't see it, detective. Something unusual about this flag. Compare it with the one on the other side of the stage, if you will. That's a cool-ass looking, like, little symbol, actually. It's really nice. Oh, that's a beauty right there. Just look at it flapping in the wind. It's immaculate. Ah, so majestic. Exactly. Just how a flag should look. And yet, here we see quite a different picture. One thing in particular stands out, don't you think? Right, of course. I can't give up. Just spill the beans. You can lead a horse to water. I'll just have to move the cursor to the problematic spot and press Y to point it out. Wee-hoo!
Take that!
Look closely. Do you see the hole? Enhance. How about now? Do you see it now? Whoa, look at that! You're right, sir! And note the burn marks around the edges. That's a bullet hole. There's no mistaking it. So...
Hey! Show me your butthole!
We're doing an investigation! This is not the time to ask that kind of question. Okay, so... Okay, but the fact that the flag has the, bullet hole through it. Were they aiming for the balloon? Because you have to be a really pissed shot in order to, like, because you got like the stage, like, say you have the stage like right here, right? And then you got the fucking balloon like right here or whatever. And then you would have the flag like right here or some shit, yeah? This is quite a bit of a difference for shooting, right? Either that or they really just hate the Steel Samurai. And yeah, they're a Jammin' Ninja fan. Although, we technically don't know how many shots have been fired yet. That could be a possibility. Like maybe one shot to like put everyone to a panic, and then during the panic, second shot maybe to go for the main dude. A bullet hole? So you're saying a bullet went through this flag? Yes, fucking obviously, Gumshoe, my guy. I think I've gathered enough information for the moment. Time to put the pieces together and see what we can figure out. It's the flag of Shengfa. Key motif is a blazing red phoenix. It's kind of more orangish looking, but maybe could just be the sunlight. Wait, what's this? Something the matter, sir? Oh, it's the same fucking... Oh, wait, no, it is different. Hold on. Oh, God. Something the matter, sir? You don't see a detective? Something unusual about this flag. The fabric looks pretty fancy, I guess. Must have been expensive. Even more expensive than the drapes in your office, huh, sir? The price of my drapes is neither here nor there, detective. I am concerned with rather more important matters. For example, compare this flag to the one on the other side. Okay, yeah, so it is... Whoa! Look closely. See the hole? Note the burn marks around the edges. That's a bullet hole. There's no mistaking it. A bullet hole, so you're saying... It like says the exact same thing, but a little differently. Heard? Flowers! These flowers are in full bloom. They look exotic, but I don't know the species. My favorite flowers are maybe, roses? Yeah, roses and lilies. Roses make me think of weddings. The romance. And lilies, well, that's funerals I get. Sad, but part of life, you know? It's no coincidence that both types of occasions tend to feature a free buffet, I imagine. Come on, sir, that's not fair, even though it is true. I mean, can you blame Gumshoe? This celery is so fucked. That seems to be every... Yeah, it is. Okay. Let's see, let's talk to y'all. Is the president okay? We're not allowed liberty to share the information with local law enforcement. What did you just say to him? You let us on that plane, pal, or you might just regret it. Sorry, I can't let you do that. Ha! No one respects the badge anymore. I suppose this is something of an international incident. All the more reason to find the killer as soon as we possibly can. But I just realized, if this is the first case, where is this game gonna go? Because this is the first case. Holy shit. Alright, can we go down and investigate down here? I guess not. I just have the... Okay. But targeted, huh? I mean, obviously you got this and this, because they're lined up with each other. There's a bullet hole in the flag. It seems highly likely the balloon was popped by a bullet too. Which means 2 shots were fired. Right, sir? Oh, Gumshoe. Oh, Gumshoe. Possibly even 3. The president was shot at as well, remember. Equally, the hole in the flag and the hole in the balloon could have been made by the same... Thank you! Thank you for saying it, Edgeworth. What we need to know is how many gunshots there were. That's what I was saying! That's what I was saying! We ain't know how many were shot. Investigation complete! Alright, on with the Jesus. Ruffles! Ruffles! Y'all figure something out, huh? Care to share? Who exactly is she? Why does she keep shouting at us? Rubbernecker, I guess. Seems pretty interested in the case. Come on! Give me something here! Oh boy, don't tell me she's gonna be the K of this game. Don't tell me. We do need to speak with some witnesses to figure out how many... Fuck. Oh. Oh, damn it.
Naughty,
Fine.
naughty Gambit.
Let's see if she can tell us anything.
Go to my room.
There y'all are. Okay, real talk, her design's actually kind of... I like the yellow, like the turquoise. Pretty cool, actually. She's actually... I like the design. Tabby Lloyd. And it was Nicole Swift. I love Tabby Lloyd so much more. Is it on the nose? Yeah, a little bit, but fuck it. We love her little joke names around here. This is a good one. Tabby Lloyd. Oh. That's good shit. I'm looking into the case for, well, just for me right now, but looking into the case. Miss Lloyd, was it? Miss Lloyd. There's something like that. Well, what can you tell me? Include details you want to share? Like Luke Atme. Luke Atme is one of my favorite names in the entire goddamn series. Because it could be an actual name, like the Atme family, and Luke is an actual name, obviously. And then Luke Atme, it's exquisite. The Luke Atme Spamton mashup, I have not. Mainly because, for right now at least, I don't really get too into Deltarune stuff. Because I'm being the weirdo that's gonna wait till the game is fully has every single chapter out before I start playing it. Like, I know of Spamton, and I know something about, Big Shots or whatever? I don't know what kind of shots he's doing, but I guess he could deliver on them or something. I have no idea. But that's like the only thing, aside from the demo, obviously, that I really know. So y'all could be like, oh, isn't it about the fucking cat mirror or fucking whatever? And I'm like, I assure you, I have absolutely no idea what the fuck you're even talking about. How about the perp? Have they made any demands? What about them ruffles? Where's a fair leather cravat like that?
Hold it!
Will you be quiet for a moment? I'll be asking the questions here. Dang. I thought you could get me something juicy for my piece. I need to know about the shooting. Can you tell me how many gunshots you heard? Why, I most certainly cannot. Oh, you're gonna be insufferable about this, aren't you? I beg your pardon? I can't just be handing out leads free. That's just my livelihood. We are in the middle of an investigation. Why are you being such a cock about this? Ah, come on, don't hold out on us. We all gotta share sometimes. Me? Hold out on you? If y'all are gonna be like that, I'll be moving right along. Goodbye. Wait! Wait for what exactly? Huh? Huh? If you got nothing for me, I'm gone. We're fresh out of moves here. Out of moves, I wouldn't be so sure. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? As you know, detective, I like to play a little chess. Is there? Oh God, is there a fucking chess minigame? Oh, I suck dick at chess. Oh no. And what does one do in chess when an opponent adopts a defensive position? Go on the offense? Why, the board offers any number of options, but some are more effective than others. Uh-oh, this is sounding like a chess minigame. Maybe? Punch them. Just poof. Sorry, sir. This is all going way over my head. No matter how impenetrable any opponent's defense may seem, it can always be overcome. Watch and learn, detective, as I shatter my opponent's resolve with the power of words. What? When attempting to draw out an entrenched opponent, one must employ certain tactics. Wait, so are we about to have the first cross-examination? Ooh! Let's picture the board.
Don't encourage them. Let's be mature about this. Fight! 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 Fight!
Anticipate our adversary's next move. Okay. Ah, what is that bar? Now we must analyze the state of play. PlayStation? Or Sony?
Don't you dare use logic on me!
Y'all ain't getting nothing out of me. Not until you give me something in return. What? My opponent has dug herself in deep. Her defenses won't be easily broken. We have fucking models for this. Oh shit. Or wait. You know, those are models, I think. Ooh. But I can't afford to try her patience by taking too long to plot my next move. How does this work, though? In other words, I must be conscious not just of my strategy, but also of passing up. That went automatically! That said, I can't afford to waste hot words either. In fact, pay dividends not to. Okay. If my opponent gets too agitated, if you're fixing to ask me something, will you dang well ask it already? I may be able to gain a tactical advantage by calmly biding my time. Oh, so... Hold on. So the amount of time you wait to respond? So if they get agitated, wait until later to say something? Then, when I see a crack in my opponent's armor, I pounce. I should begin by finding out what it is that she does. Alright, time to make my opening gambit. Oh, towel drop! Mind chess, commence! Why don't you begin by telling me about what it is that you do? Sure. Or I could totally not do that. Think I don't know when to keep my mouth shut? That's my job. Is it now? So you do something you won't or can't tell anybody about. Shut up! I ain't no lawbreaker, that's what you're insinuating? Do I... Okay, that time is a little bit generous, actually. So, bide my time, I guess? I'm a law-abiding everyday citizen, and you got no reason to say otherwise. Forgive me, I meant nothing by it. If it's something you can't tell me about, I imagine it must be very important work indeed. Well, sure, I guess. Leastways, it will be once I bag my first big scoop. Scoops? Oh, heh. I summon White Pawn in attack mode? This looks like fucking Yu-Gi-Oh shit. Sorry, let me bring this up a little bit. I'm really the top of my head getting cut off. There we go. Yay! I see. It's a scoop you're after. So you're a journalist, is that correct? Oh! Oh, okay. So I think I kinda get it. So you have like a timer bar or something, and you pick statements until they slip up and say something that I guess they don't mean to say? Huh. This is a weird-ass minigame. Dang. Sure. I'm your friendly neighborhood reporter. But she still has one more piece. The hungriest cub on the beat. So, do I still get my time back at the very least? It's a little below halfway and I don't like that. That's the mystery of what she does for a living solved. Perhaps our hungry young cub has gathered information vital to the case. Let's make that our next line of inquiry. Oh, thank God it gives it back to you. Okay. With the opening moves concluded, the mid-game approaches. What else does she have to tell us? We're at the scene of the crime. Let's just go with this. At the time of the incident, were you present at the scene of the crime? Come on now, Ruffles. You ain't gonna give little Tabby something first? Absolutely not. Then I ain't giving you nothing either. You think I'm a sucker? Think again. Do you want me to be honest about what I think with this statement right here? Let's bide, I guess? Come on, this is my career we're talking about here. You gotta give me something. Sadly, the more you know, the more you might find yourself in danger. I ain't scared. I'm a pro. Takes more than the sound of a little gunfire to faze me. Aha! So you heard that, did you? You heard it. You let that shit slip, fam. Huh. You may be a pro, as you put it. Let's say you're still a little wet behind the ears. You say you heard gunfire, which proves that you were hit. Okay! Huh. Okay, I think I kind of get this a little bit. This is interesting. What a neat little change. At the time of the crime. Therefore, you must have seen something. Oh. Double dang. Oh. Wait, was that not right then? Fine. I was here. I saw it. Can't you report on the big speech? Wound up reporting on a shooting. So wait, was that good or not? If it hits the piece, it works, but it's not enough on its own. Oh, okay. So it's kind of like you're almost there, but not fully quite there. Okay. I gotcha. And you won't get no more out of me than that. I'm done with your tricks, Ruffles. She can't report on the event. She must have made a record of some kind. A record I would very much like to get my hands on. This is quite the clue as to where to take the conversation next. Oh, then we do this. Okay. You're a reporter, which means you must have been making a record of some kind. You got more questions? You gotta give me some first. That's the deal. I am not in the habit of making deals. Now tell me what I need to know. Sorry, Ruffles. Can't help you. Time to deploy my clue. Balooska-doo, we can do. I play horsey. No self-respecting reporter would leave the house without a means of putting things on the record. So tell me, Miss Lloyd, where is yours? Oh, not quite. Of course I made a record. I told you, I'm a pro. Dang near wore my shoes out running around on this one. Which is why I'm not about to just hand it over to the first person who asks me. I am not just anyone, young lady. I am the prosecutor in charge of this case. Don't you young lady me, you ain't getting it, no matter how many times you ask. All right. You understand, don't you, Ruffles? It ain't nothing personal. I understand that your job is a difficult one. You do? Like, that's sweet. In such a competitive field, you must sometimes doubt you'll ever succeed. No, I'll go plenty far, I'm sure of it. Yeah. But the dialogue bar? Oh yeah. Look at that. Just as long as I got my trusty tape recorder, I'll always be ready to nab me. Oh. Tape recorder, huh? As in you are recording things? Play me that tape! Intriguing. A young reporter, hungry for success. So dedicated to her craft that to leave such an important event unrecorded would be unthinkable. And indeed, she did not. She committed the entire event to tape. Booyah, Kasha! Dang it, this is my scoop, you're messing with my big break! Fine, sure, I record the whole darn thing. It's all right here, you got me, okay? Checkmate. That was cool! My chest, checkmate, that's so awesome! Oh man! I like that. That's cool. That's so simple and fun. I like that. And yeah, at the very basic face value, it seems extremely complex. But no, it's literally just either advanced conversation or just wait it out if they're pissy. Ah. It's a good mini game. I like that actually. I genuinely like that. There's something else, Ruffles. I was trying to be all strong and silent. Had me singing like a canary. Job before. Oh, sex. Oh no. Oh, you poor bean. Never mind that. Now play us the tape. You should finally tell us how many shots were fired. I'm going to assume 2. Fine, you can hear it, but I got conditions. You played me like a fiddle, Ruffles. Oh, the chief ever played me so good. So you gotta agree to be chief number 2 and be mentor to a rising star, aka me. Chief number 2, huh? Now like a second parent. That's a big responsibility, sir. And one more thing. I want exclusive reporting rights for the first 24 hours. Come on, you gotta say yes. What kind of mentor wouldn't give a star pupil the exclusive, huh?
Just one more thing.
She's a difficult woman to refuse. I need to hear that recording. 24 hours is more than I can promise. The story's yours until the case is solved. Delete that. There's another one that I'm pretty sure also gets people a lot. I won't say which one, but if you know all the sounds, which there are a lot, I mean, there's a ton of them. And the Chamachi. I could be so evil. And try to add like the disconnecting song, like, you know, the doo 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 doo. That would be so fucked. Oh, that one. Yeah. Oh, that'd be so mean, but so funny. I think not. Ah, no fun. But I guess a girl can't have everything. All for the sake of the scoop, huh? Alright, you got yourself a deal. I got exclusive access starting right this second, Ruffles. Good. Then our first order of business is to listen to that tape.
Honored friends and allies, I am here today to deliver a message. The audacious criminals that dogged my beloved nation are no more.
It's a very bad quality recording. The president's speech. The president passionately addresses the assembled crowd as if trying to shake out the reports of his declining popularity by sheer force of will. That there's me. Can't be a little live commentary to set the scene. Huh? The meeting is scheduled for just after the speech, correct? He seems pretty pleased to be able to put on the whole Yadagarasi situation behind him. As well he should be. This is a great day for all of us. Whose voices are those? Oh, there were these two old guys standing right in front of me. Oh. They were whispering away to each other the whole darn time. I know their voices from somewhere. Oh, God. Larry? That'd be really funny. Wait, the part where the gun goes off is right after this. President thrusts his fist into the air as the excitement reaches fever pitch.
The battle against evil rages on. Here today, I make you this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice.
2. What the? Ah! All right, so it is indeed 2 gunshots. Okay. So why the fuck did they shoot the flag and the balloon then? I can only assume to go for a state of panic, but that wouldn't make sense. Because you're trying to target the president, right? So that can't be it. Huh. Alright. So, 2 shots were fired. Yep, and that tells us something? Something very important indeed. It allows us to deduct the trajectory of one of our bullets. Of the 2 shots fired, 1 hit the president. Oh shit. Which means the other must have passed through both the flag and the balloon in that order. Which, as you can see, allows us to deduce the position of our shooter. Hi, Femi. How you doing? The only possible place from which the bullet could have been fired through the flag and into the balloon is right here.
Take that!
Yeah, how you doing, Feeney? It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. More about Shooter E? Well, A, B, C, and D were all caught. If Shooter C gets out on good behavior and Shooter A stands to life, how long until Shooter E is sent to prison? Show your work and cite your sources, please, and complete sentences. Thank you. Here. Stupid. No, you're not. Your sources. I mean, if you want to cite horses, you can do that too, but sources. Show your work. Everything. There's no doubt about it. This is where our shooter was standing. Wait a minute. Why is it showing the bar? Did I get it wrong? You sure about what? Watch your mouth, kid. Mr. Wait, really? Wait, what? Dude, wait, what? Alright, fine, if we're gonna fucking do this. Okay, so I'm going to use this as a fucking ruler, I guess. Yeah, like, that literally is like half down, that's down the thing. So that would be about, what's the middle of these two? Not a straight line, actually. So, what, the right side?
Take that!
guess apparently not very, Power Lord. What the fuck? Left side, I guess?
Take that!
Okay, I was trying to go for both of them, but I guess. Fucking dumb as hell. I mean, come on, it was in the bottom part. That first one should have been, that should have worked. Drawing a line between the flag and the balloon gives us the trajectory of one of our bullets. And place our shooter on the left-hand side of the spectator area. Okay, yeah. You're a genius, Mr. Edgeworth! Detective Gumshoe. I need to examine the left side of the spectator area. Now when the middle bit is clear, they would have seen the shooter. Yeah, but I mean, that's like the general lower area, like, come on! Roger that, sir. So you need me to clear all these people out of the way, I guess. I do. And what evidence remains to be found may already be deteriorating. So, I'll need you to be quick about it. Pretty big dictionary. Sure, Feeny. Yeah, that counts. Yes, sir. Chief! Hey, I'm talking to you, Chief. I suppose you mean me, Miss Lloyd? I surely do. You gotta let me help out. This is my forte. I'm the best crowd herder you ever did see. I'll prod, pummel, and push them wherever you like. A very kind offer, but I think a less hands-on approach might be preferable. Also, about this chief business, I am nobody's chief. Whatever you say, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Your wish is my command. I somehow doubt that. Alright. I think I better. Sure, yeah. Here you go, sir. It's all ready for you. Miss Lloyd here cleared everybody out, just like that. You should have seen it. Oh, you ain't seen nothing. The chief, my other chief, that is. She sends them run twice as quick. Why do I get the sneaking suspicion that this other chief is Franziska? Just taking a shot in the dark here. This sentence right here makes me think it's Franziska because of her and that damn whip. Oh my god, it's fucking... It's Winston! What are you doing here? She sounds like quite a formidable character. Perhaps I should go easier on the poor girl. Thank you, but you really shouldn't have. All that running around. Your clothes were covered in mud. Allow me to pay for the cleaning. It's the least I get. Oh, Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Bro! Huh? You mean my jacket? Oh, don't you be worrying about your pretty little head about that. It's reversible. All I gotta do is switch it around and alakazam. No more dirt. On the outside, perhaps, but you still have something of a problem with the inside. We're ready to get back to the investigation whenever you are, sir. The crowd has trampled the entire area. We'll be lucky to find any traces of our shooter at all. Begin investigation!
Well, this is quite the situation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Edgeworth?
He still doesn't remember him. Who is he again?
It's Payne, Mr. Edgeworth. Winston Payne. We work together at the prosecutor's office.
He's a prosecutor? What brings you here today, Mr. Payne?
What indeed? Why, only the invitation of the chief prosecutor himself.
His voice. I recognize it from the tape recorder. Recording. Was he one of the men who was standing in front of Miss Lloyd? And where is the chief prosecutor?
He had to leave, I'm afraid. He's a busy man. They let him, and only him, out through the cordon.
So he had me summoned on short notice, and then left before I even showed up. Rude. Oh my god, Winston. Is that a fucking cup that I can't look at? Trash can, you stand out.
You even got to pick through the trash yourself? Prosecutor's life ain't easy, huh?
Detective Gumshoe?
Ah, beans!
Right away, sir!
The faithful detective scrambles through the garbage as the prosecutor looks on, his hands unblemished.
Let's see now.
Come to Papa, little treasures. Humdy-dee, humdy-ho. Come to Gumshoe. Ah, there we go.
Is he showing himself? Bingo! A popsicle stick! Ah, gotta love the jokes they put on these.
Are you just making things up? Who are you?
Gumshoe, buddy. Not what we're looking for. Detective! Sorry, sir. Relevant evidence, relevant evidence. Huh? I think we got something. Good work, detective. Good boy. Pat, 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 pat. Yay! Let's take a closer look, shall we? Pepe! Nice brand. By examining a piece of evidence from all angles, we can uncover details. We sure can. Just tell me which way you want it, sir.
Thank you for the beds.
I mean, yay! We can rotate the item with Urs. If you want, I can move it closer or farther away too. Whoa! Whoa! Wow! Stop that. I can use lub to examine an object up close, and herb to move it out for the bigger picture. And when you spot something, just say the word. I can point out suspicious areas with the cursor. Press A to inspect them more closely. All right, let's see what we can discover. Pepe. Oh! Whoa! What the fuck? Woo! Less cover for Lakeside. Now, eyes on this area. Lead Rook's second knight. What the fuck? Rook repositioned in light of Knight's injury. Knight to immediately escort President to plan case of emergency. Stay frosty. We know who might be in the audience?
I see.
This is a document of some kind. What are we looking at here? Presidential security plan. It's a diagram of the president's security arrangements. It shows how the president's bodyguards were positioned. It even has his people's names on it. Rook and Knight. That can't be their actual name. It has to be like their code names. So his bodyguards aren't natives of Shangfa. I heard he's some private security firm. But why not employ people from his own country? I know why not. Y'all want to hear a little Tabby Lloyd exclusive? You really know something. Sure I do. I was over at their embassy not long ago, back sniffing out a story. While I'm there, one of my sources tell me that the president's got more enemies than you got hairs on your head. Including a bunch of bigwigs in the National Police Force. Whoa. Interesting. So he's unable to trust his own domestic law enforcement. I wonder if one of these enemies could have been behind the attempt on his life. Okay. Almost certainly classified. That right there! That's gonna tell me if we're talking to someone, they're gonna say something that only this would know. That this would have. Just immediately, just bam, right there. But, what was it doing dumped there in that bag? Raise an interesting point. It's a document relating to a matter of national security. It would surely be highly classified. Huh? Hey, there's something else in here. My. What's a gun doing in there? Gumshoe, buddy. Sir, this bag, it's gotta belong to the... Yes. But it will have been disposed of by our would-be assassin. A revolver. But taking a lot of nerve to dump it here amid all the chaos. Could this be the work of the professional? That would explain the security plan, too! Raven, easy! I think we need to take a very close look at our latest find. Well, you know what, Raven? Yeah. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I can point a gun too. Yeah, how you like that shit? Yeah? 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 I got a gun pointing right at you now. What are you gonna do? Shoot me? Bang! The best I can do is like, no, I use a Phoenix down on the Silver Raven. Come back to life. Come back to us. Uh-huh. 2 shots fired. There we go. 2 spent bullets in the cylinder, matching the 2 gunshots heard on the recording. That proves it. This must be the weapon that was Wait a minute, hold on. I just remembered something, actually. From the first game, didn't the balloon popping make a gun noise as well? I think there were 3, actually, maybe. Like, maybe, Or wait, no, that wasn't the balloon, it was the tank, I think it was? Fuck, I don't remember, actually. I think it was the tank. Oh, I just looked at this. Good God, okay. Handle. This part is called the grip. Grip, handle, fucking whatever. I've held a few guns in my time, though they've never felt quite right in my hand. This one is no exception. Okay, like the scope, I guess? This is a laser sight. It can be lined up with the target to make aiming a bit easier. If I press this here... Yep, definitely a red laser. Could the assassin have used a laser sight to target the president? Revolver. That bag was a real find, huh? Actually, yeah, good job. Good job, Gumshoe. Just goes to show, a bag in the hand is worth 2 in the trash. Close enough. Nice work, detective. Now, there's something else I'd like to ask of you, if you don't mind.
You're not even making fucking sense.
3 spent casings now. He just shoots Gumshoe for that. Oh no! Oh no! I need you to take the bag and the gun to forensics and see if they can find any prints. On it, sir! A good set of fingerprints could really help this investigation along. Got the results for you. What the fuck? That was so fast. Yeah, exactly. That was quick. Good God. You bet it was. Told the text it was ultra super high priority. But, they came up empty. Okay, it wouldn't be that simple, obviously. And they checked everywhere. Inside and outside. Top to bottom, sir. They even took the bullets out of the gun and dusted them. Should have known it wouldn't be that easy. Alright, so what do I got for the shit in here then? Okay, I want to say maybe these two? Maybe. I'll keep looking until I can't get any more things though. Let's see. You're with one of the news channels. Yep. Can I help you? You must have footage of the event. Do you mind if I take a look? Wish I could help you, but that might be a little tricky. Now why is that, huh, pal? You got a problem with doing your civic duty or something? Oh, it's just that my camera was knocked over in all the panic. And now I can't get to work. That footage would have helped immensely. Ah, just our luck. Ha ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Who's this? What the? You look like you need a little help, Mr. Edgeworth. Is this Kay? I know that voice. Kay! Yeah, she's back! Woo! Kay. Honestly, I leave you alone for 2 seconds. But don't worry, your hero's here to save the day. Yay! I'm so glad she's back early. That's right, the one, the only, Kay Faraday. Hero? Only you would give yourself a little title like that. So you're not a great thief anymore? Not right now, but it's not like I quit. I'm just on sabbatical. I'm taking time up for some intensive training. Being a second Yatagarasu doesn't come easy. Kay helped me out on a few occasions about 2 weeks ago when I was working a case. The case of the Yatagarasu. Mysterious thief who seemed to appear and disappear at will. And who claimed only to steal the truth. She calls herself the second Yatagarasu, the successor to the so-called Great Thief. This is not a lock I can't open or a trap I can't escape. And when it comes to stealing, well, I'm still in training, but I'll get there soon enough. What are you doing here, Kay? What do you think I'm doing?
I've been enjoying the festivities, of course.
I suppose she did mention being fond of such things.
And afterwards, I was thinking of dropping by your office to see you guys. But now, I don't have to. Good to see you, kiddo. You're as bright and breezy as ever. Hey, Gummy, how you been? You're looking pretty full of beans yourself.
So, Kay, are you really here to save the day?
Yep. Prepare for your jaw to hit the floor. Your best pal in the world here only went in,
Took pictures of the whole shebang?
pictures, eh? Okay.
Did you now? Then you'd better show them to me. Kay, don't fuck around. We just want to find out.
Wow, your jaw doesn't even drop an inch. What's a girl gotta do to impress you, huh?
I know, right?
Mr. God damn it, these two are gonna interact now. Mr. Prosecutor here is about as much fun as a dang toothache. Won't even let me call him Chief. Oh, but I'm forgetting my manners. Tabby Lloyd, at your...
I just realized something. Bruh. Come on. Oh, they couldn't. Wait. I just chat. That's the same logo on the bag. Could be same brand, but selling these kinds of jackets and also those. It's highly specific. Tabby Lloyd, Ace reporter at your service. It's fine. Guppy's just full of instant noodles. Hopefully, even that.
Nice to meet you, Tabby. You're right, he's no fun at all. This one time, You two can chat later.
Kay, can I see those pictures?
Boo, fine. Here.
Oh, okay.
I took this one right when the gun went off.
Okay, so wait. That means they did fire at the balloon first then. Yeah? Because that has to be the laser. Square. It was total chaos. People running everywhere. He's the fucking Moa head? He kinda does. Just put some glasses and a mustache on it, totally, actually. Oh my god. That's really fucking funny. The names on the security plan were Knight and Rook, I think. Let me see. So Rook should be on the left, because he's got a square face. So I guess Rook over here, Knight on the other side. Okay, alright. What's that? Thank you indeed, Kay. I think you provided us with a vital clue. Ooh, wee! Your eyes just lit up like a pair of dang Christmas tree. Plural. Trees. Plural. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, can you tell the readers and viewers what you spotted? A contradiction. What now? I don't see nothing strange. Let me double check. Rook repositioned in light of Knight's injury. Okay, yeah, so Knight is the horse. So let's go press emergency. I guess it would be the dot? Because that would mean that the gun was fired at the balloon first? Allow me to show you. Uh-oh. This picture shows the moment of the incident, but another piece of evidence shows something different. Right there? The tape, I guess? I feel like I'm overthinking this. I feel like I'm massively overthinking this, as usual. I'm gonna say it's either the tape or the trajectory. I'm gonna say the tape first? I need to highlight the point of contradiction. And then employ my powers of deduction. First, to find the contradiction in the photograph. Oh. Okay, it's a tutorial one. Yes, this is it. I'll simply press Y to make my deduction. Is I? Now to present the evidence that proves the... Oh, okay. The tape, I guess? Wait, how's that contradicted, though? Or wait, is it gonna... It can't be as simple as this picture, right? No, 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 no.
Eureka!
Is that actually the fucking answer? Woo, I overthought the fuck out of that. Look closely at the picture at the Preston. this paper clipping if you want this long. I just love deserts. What? Now look at Kay's photograph. Compare the two carefully. What am I looking for here? Oh, look at this photograph. Well, I'll be. Indeed, there's something on the presents for. Okay, okay, this is the first case. I need to turn my thinking level a little bit down. Something that wasn't there in the other picture. What is it? Some kind of birth? Evidently, so's Gumshoe turned his level of thinking down. Yeah, guy's got a big red birthmark right in the middle of his forehead. I guess everyone has. Oh my. I highly doubt a birthmark just sprang up there since the other picture was taken. Did he get bitten by a bug then, maybe? Yeah, that's it. That right there is a big old bug bite. Holy shit. And here I thought it was something important. The look on your face. You should know that the road to the truth is paved with just such seemingly trivial details. Oh, again with the face. All right. Duly noted, Chief. I feel my intelligence dropping. Oh my god. If this ain't it. Okay, fucking Christ almighty. I have solved the mystery. The fact this would need to be a mystery. Really? So it wasn't a bug bite? No, Gumshoe, it wasn't. No, what we're dealing with isn't something that would itch for a day and then disappear. It is, in fact, the beam of the laser sight. Then, our killer was aiming to shoot the president square in the forehead? Shortly after this picture was taken, a second shot rang out. So wait, yeah, they did shoot the balloon first then. Or I guess the flag. But why? That makes no sense. Because if you were trying to assassinate him, you'd go for him first, yeah? I sound like a crazed maniac now, oh god. Yeah, that's gonna do more than itch. Indeed. Fear the president may be in even more danger than we thought. And that the gun we found was the weapon used in the crime. Why would the perp use a laser sight, though? He's right. You'd stand out like crazy using something like that. Good. Make it easier to aim? I don't know. Pew, pew, pew! It's like you could just go around shooting like... Okay, you have not changed one single bit, and we love you for it. Like you just go around shooting lasers all over the place. No, and anyone who saw it could trace it right back to the shooter. Seems like a pretty bad idea all around. Oh, I almost forgot. I took a couple more pictures. Ooh, even more. Maybe the laser sight's in one of them. It's a long shot, but it's worth a look at least. All right, Kay, let's see these other pictures. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Let's see. First up, here's one I took just before everything started going south. Okay. There's Winston Payne. That must be the other guy. This is such a cute picture, actually. It might be more useful to us if half the frame wasn't taken up with your face. I mean, whoa! Oh my god. Oh my god. The fucking text box was higher. Well, I think we know we have a person now. Holy shit. And to think, I would not have seen this if I didn't have the fucking, like, where the fuck is it? Yeah, the transparency. Wait, if it's on low, does it show up? Kind of. That's crazy, though. That's so funny. Hey, can you blame me for wanting to get a selfie with the president? Lucky for you, this was right before the gun went off.
And this one I showed you before is from just after the first shot was fired. The second shot came just seconds after this. Then there's... how convenient, Mr. Redcoat over there. What's this? I can hardly see anything. I got knocked over when everyone started running, right after that last picture. Yes, I must have pressed the shutter by accident. Not sure this one's gonna be much use, kid. And that's all of them. I saw you jumping up. Do it again. Jump, motherfucker. Yeah, there we go. Time to take a closer look. Let's examine the picture from before the shooting. Is there any hint of the laser sight here in this picture? Holy shit. Yeah, fucking right here.
Take that!
There! I see it with my special eyes. What is it, sir? Look closely at the person with the red hood. Whoa, there it is! Indeed. That's our... Oh, wait. Oh, it's exclamation mark eyes. It probably wouldn't line up with me anyway. Look kind of weird, maybe. Perhaps? Indeed. That's our laser sight, right? Oh, hey, special eyes! Oh my god! It actually kind of fit on me. That's actually kind of crazy. That's awesome. So that's our perp. The one in the red hood must be. The shooter, yes. We found them! And all thanks to yours truly. Indeed. You led us right to the greatest treasure of all, Miss Great Thief. The truth. Just like she said she would. You may have captured our would-be assassin in one of your other pictures, too. Let's take another look. Our Red Hood suspect could be another one of these photographs from after the shooting. Is the person with the red hood here somewhere?
Take that!
Look, right there! A red jacket. That must be our suspect. Looks like they took advantage of the confusion to make their getaway. That samurai dogs? What, is there a hot dog thing around here? Luckily, we can see exactly where they were headed. It's Larry. If it's fucking Larry. The samurai dog. Oh my god, it is. Let's go. Precisely. Which means they escaped toward the right-hand side of the spectator area. Detective Gumshoe. On it, sir. Consider it cleared. Good. I'm counting on you. We have you now, my little... my little Red Riding Hood. The entire park is cordoned off, and we know which way you went. Now it's simply a matter of hunting you down. I don't know. My brain's not fully on. Now, let's continue our investigation. There's evidence here somewhere. All I have to do is find it. Okay, well, obviously the stand. Well, hello, evidence. There's something red down there. Detective Gumshoe, can you see what that is under the stand, please? Fetch! There's something down there, all right? Let's see. Red raincoat. This must be the one the suspect was wearing. They must have taken it off and hidden it under there before they made their escape. Wait a minute. It's muddy on the inside, huh? Uh-oh. No. No? No way. Putin. What's this? Red button. Hey, do you think... Could it have been dropped by our red-hooded suspect? Yes, it certainly seems likely. The sleeve. It's inside out. The button is missing too. Is it not muddy on the inside as well? There's nothing unusual about the left sleeve. Nope! It's not inside out and the button's still attached. It seems entirely too neat to have been removed in a hurry and thrown on the ground. Are we not gonna talk about it? That's muddy on the inside too? That seems kind of weird, yeah? It's a flimsy looking food stand made of plywood that sells samurai dogs. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! I've got $1.50 if, you know. You're not actually suggesting I subsidize you eating on the job. Oh, I didn't mean to. As I. Maybe when we're done? Fine. When we have finished investigating, you can have one. And only one. Understood? Sorry, sir. I never should have. Wait. Did you say I could have one? Yes. Why? Is something the matter? No, it's just I wasn't expecting you to. Thanks, sir. Oh, Edgeworth, you big old softy. It says samurai dogs. Now with Sakura relish. It's time for spring. It's October. Sakura, huh? What does that taste like? Well, Sakura is cherry blossom, so I guess maybe cherries? Huh. But blossoms are blossoms and cherries are cherries, sir. They're they're totally different things. Yeah, Izu. But you're right, I suppose. So what does Sakura really taste like? This is my kind of mystery. Okay. Ah. So what all do I got in here? Oh, fucking. Oh. The button we found seems to have come from this raincoat. What? What? Huh? It's like the fucking YouTube thumbnail. It's just like, oh my God! Secret is revealed? I can't believe it! Whoa! What a... Chat, I never would have expected it. Oh my God, what a fucking twist. My mind is blown right now. Mind blown, juices everywhere.
Oh my goodness gracious!
I know. I'm astounded. I'm flabbergasted. I feel betrayed. Just out of left field. Out of left field. Didn't see it coming. Didn't see it coming at all. Wow. Whoa. Holy shit. All right, that's enough of that bit. It must have been pulled loose when the killer took it off. Ah. Right sleeves inside out too. It seems it was removed in a hurry. Fast enough to tear a button off, no less.
I surmise our assassin disposed of their gun and bag in the trash immediately after shooting at the president. They then slipped into the panicked crowd and moved from the left side to the right side of the spectator area. Or I guess left to right side. I forgot that my head's like reversed. This was because they knew the trajectory of the bullet would point to the shooter on the left side. Finally, they removed the raincoat and hid it under the samurai dog stand. The killer would have needed to get rid of the coat as soon as possible, hence its hurried removal. The fact that the right sleeve is inside out is a testament to how quickly it was taken off. Yep, that and a missing button. The question, of course, is, why didn't the same thing happen to the left side? Good question? Oh yeah, why the right sleeve is inside out. Indeed. And the button on the left sleeve is still securely attached. So, what does this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? For to answer that question, Detective, we'll need to inspect the raincoat in more detail. Very, very muddy. Muddy, big muddy. Oh. It's a bright red raincoat, sir. Red as red can be. The sight of it is getting me kind of fired up, I gotta say. Ain't the raging bull, aren't you, Detective? That's me, sir. I'm always ready to charge into action. Yes, or to my defense. Okay. Let's take a closer look at the inside of the raincoat. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Oh my God. This is a bloodstain. Considering where it's located, I'd say the blood belongs to our would-be assassin. So we're looking for someone with an injury. Not just any injury, Detective. An injury on their left arm. Huh? How do we know that? It's simple. The right sleeve is inside out, suggesting that the suspect removed their raincoat in a hurry. Conversely, the left sleeve is just as we would expect it to be. Therefore, the suspect's left arm was never in the sleeve in the first place. And once we understand that, everything else falls into place. Now, Detective, there's a bloodstain on the left side lining of the raincoat because the suspect's arm was too injured to fit through the sleeve. Precisely. Or at least we can say that there is a good probability that was the case. Huh. Alright. Pieces are starting to fall into place. Investigation complete! Detective Gumshoe, I need you to go and search the crowd for likely suspects. Yes, sir! Suspicious characters with injured left arms. Come and right up. Left up. Right, left. You got it. You're even smarter than you look, Ruffles. Taking all them itty bitty pieces and putting them together just like that.
Don't lose to yourselves, and don't forget to save regularly.
All right, fine.
Oh God, they saved the save. Oh God, okay. So I want number 2. There we go. You'll have your man no time. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. The park is still cordoned off, so our would-be assassin should be in that crowd somewhere. Well, let me down, Detective Gumshoe.
October 11th, 5:49 p.m. Good leg. Spectator area. Magnifique.
Mr. Edgeworth, we found someone who fits the bill perfectly, sir. We
to nab the assassin, Gummy! Hold on, Kay. We'll soon to be jumping to conclusions. For the moment, they're a person of interest and nothing more. Understood? Okay, no jumping. But he's our shooter, sir. I'm sure of it. He's the guy who tried to take out the president. In broad daylight, surrounded by a crowd of witnesses. This is no ordinary assassin. Bring him over here, detective. Carefully. Larry. Yes, sir. Come on, boys. You heard Mr. Edgeworth. Bring him in. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. It's this guy again. Wow. Shelly the Killer, how good to see you again. It's been a while, hadn't it? No umbrella. Bandage on his left arm. Why is your ice cream like that? Well, pal, state your name already. Doe. Just kiss my ass. That is not. Doe. John Doe. Charmed, I'm sure. John Doe. Not a name you often hear in real life. That's correct. I know this man from somewhere. I'm sure of it. And you are Prosecutor Edgeworth. You know my name? Of course. I have been following the day's developments with some interest. Now, perhaps you'd care to explain why you've asked to speak with me. As you've been following our investigation, you're no doubt already aware of who we're looking for. So, let me ask you, do you recognize this raincoat by any chance? Forgive me, but I'm afraid I do not. I see. Your transceiver? True, actually. We've seen this guy before. But yeah, like, he never showed up in court, right? He was just he was always on the radio. True, actually. That's actually big true. Well, I believe its owner to be the would-be assassin we are seeking. My. Well, isn't that just shocking? What's up with that ice cream? How's it moving like that? That's not ice cream, is it? Is it like a hidden gun? Is the ice cream gonna be cutscene gun? And this same would-be assassin happens to have an injured left arm. Just like you. All I can tell you is that I had nothing to do with this unfortunate affair. The two adversaries stare each other down, their eyes like deadly lasers. Can't tell the readers what happens next? A showdown, that's what! A battle of wits! A battle of wades! Dare I let him explain any further what he thinks this upcoming battle will be? Oh! Tutorial! Yeah, fuck it, why not? Just in case. In a battle of wits, you never... stop screaming! You never know if or when the other guy might just be lying or plain mistaken. But if you spot an inconsistency in a statement of theirs, you gotta present the evidence that proves it. Hey, stop screaming! Nothing's going on! And to do that, I'm going to first open my organizer with herb, then press Y to present my evidence. And what if there ain't no inconsistencies to find? And you change tact. Press for more information and see what you can shake loose. Just shake it off. I'm just... Objection! That, or I guess that too, yeah. Indeed. I can press my opponent with LB. Why don't you show us how it's done, Mr. Edgeworth? Stand at the bat, our nation's top prosecutor. Once I'm able to quietly gather my thoughts, yes.
Oh shit, here we go, baby, here we go!
Doe's disposition. Ooh! Hold on. Ooh, smooth. All right, all right. I can understand why whoever wore the raincoat would be of interest to you. But you have no proof that this person is injured, as you claim.
Yes, I do.
My left arm may be injured, but I can still use my right. When it started raining, I simply opened my umbrella. No raincoat. So you contend that you were not wearing a raincoat, is that correct? It is. And is that so strange? Not everyone wears one after all. I happen to prefer an umbrella. Team Raincoat over here, they're perfect for when a girl really needs to move. Heck, I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow or shine. It's my trusty parka every time. Not exactly the line of inquiry I was hoping to pursue. So, you see, I am not your witness. And I'm not in the habit of making baseless accusations, Mr. Doe. I'm just a simple ice cream sell. Okay. Forgive me. My wound seems to have begun bleeding. All the excitement. Owner of the raincoat is definitely our assassin. Said owner also has an injured left arm. I'm on to you, Mr. Doe. It's only a matter of time. It's time for the rebuttal. And let's see that the person's injured as you claim. Well, obviously, it's the raincoat. Got that blood on it.
Objection!
You seem like a careful man, Mr. Doe. But not quite careful enough. After all, you left something behind. Something of Ooh, wait a minute! Ooh! Ooh! Oh my god, this music! Let's go! I'm afraid you must have confused with somebody else. This music! This is just the objection theme? Oh my god! A song for Clone Hero? I can't chart songs. I don't know how to begin doing that. And also, probably not going, because, man, that last one was like 10 hours long. I would need a lot of music if I wanted to do that again. But probably not. Probably not. The coat does not belong to me. Or do you claim to have some kind of proof to support your accusation? Yeah, it is Shelly the Killer. He's back, baby. Your arm isn't troubling you too much, I hope. Your wound seems to be bleeding again. I'll survive. Although, I can't pretend it's not something of an inconvenience. You have my deepest sympathies. Also, goddamn, this music! Woo! I can vibe to this. Because if it wasn't bleeding quite so badly, you could have perhaps made a clean getaway. What exactly are you insinuating? As we have already established, whoever wore the raincoat is injured. And now I can prove that person was you. With this decisive piece of evidence. The fucking ice cream! I love that. That's good shit. You see, Mr. Doe, there's a small amount of blood on the inside of this raincoat. Blood that belongs to our assassin. Can't you just check the fucking blood? Like, am I crazy with this, saying this? Oh my god. Attempted murder of a foreign leader, causing a diplomatic incident, they'll throw the book at you. You can give us the silent treatment all you like, but we don't need you to talk. A simple blood test will give us the answer we require. All it takes is for us to compare the blood on your bandages, that on the coat, and that will be that. We have the evidence. Why don't you make it easier for all of us and come clean? Admit that you were the one who attempted to assassinate the president of Shangfa. I am not your assassin. You're stubborn, I'll give you that. But if this were a game of chess, you would already be in checkmate. Now do the honorable thing and admit defeat. He doesn't look like a man with no moves left to play. Very well, you have me. I'll admit it, I was wearing the raincoat. He confessed! Say the word, and I'll slap the cuss on him right now! But I did not shoot at the president. What? Mr. Edgeworth, the only thing you have proven is that I was wearing a particular raincoat. And as far as I'm aware, that is not a crime. Oh, I bet you're gonna say, like, there's no proof that raincoat has anything to do with the crime. Pot! It's a crime against fashion, but red's my favorite color. I like it. I like it. I am no assassin. I am a simple ice cream seller. One who happened to be wearing a red raincoat while watching the president speak. I was surprised as anyone when his bodyguard sprang into action. Shots rang out. That's when the spectators panicked and started running and screaming for their lives. Oh. Now, are you finally satisfied that I am telling the truth? Hell no! As if your story stinks. No, you stink. You don't scare me. The evidence is on our side, you know. Look, it's right there, plain as day, the assassin, and they're wearing a red raincoat. Intriguing, but that is not me. Oh, come on! Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, do you really think I was the only... Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, he's pulling this shit out. Do you really think I was the only one in the entire park wearing a red raincoat today? I do, actually. But then, why? Why does he seem so sure of himself? I am no assassin. I am a simple ice cream seller. This feels like one you press and get more information out of, then you present. Hold it! A simple ice cream seller. but a knowledgeable one, I assume. On the subject of ice cream, at least. But of course, ask me anything you wish.
Do you have cherry flavor?
I don't know the first thing about ice cream. You know what the most important thing about making ice cream is, of course? Mr. Edgeworth? Why, the most important thing about making ice cream is to approach it with a virtuous heart.
And what does virtue have to do with anything?
Without proper reverence for the craft, I'm afraid all you ever make are sweetened crystals of ice. There, I hope you now see. I am nothing more than an ice cream seller. One who happened to be wearing a red raincoat while watching the president speak.
Hold it!
Why a raincoat? Why are we not using an umbrella? That's so strange. It was a rainy morning. Most people were wearing a jacket of some kind. Well, I'd say it's a pretty strange choice considering you couldn't get one of your arms into it. Better that than have one of my hands occupied by an umbrella. Have ice cream to serve, after all. Honestly, that's a fair point. That is a fair point, honestly. Because if he has to have the umbrella as well and his hands like this, well, it's gonna be a little awkward to serve ice cream, he thinks. Then why go to such lengths to avoid testifying to that effect in the first place? Forgive me, I simply hadn't remembered until now. It's been an eventful day, after all. Eventful? Well, I hardly know what else to call it, Mr. Edgeworth. The president Sheng Fa was shot at. I was as surprised as anyone when his bodyguards sprang into action and the shots rang out.
Hold it!
So you saw the bodyguards move before you heard the gunshots? Yes. If I recall correctly, they moved first. At least, the one on the left did. Rather observant, Mr. Doe. I am blessed with keen eyes. Names of the bodyguards were written in the top left corner of the security plan. And the one on the left was Rook. That's correct. Bastion Rook, I believe. Oh, he slipped! How the fuck would he know this? I expect he noticed the light from the laser sight. The man is no amateur. How do you know? Mr. Doe knows a little too much about the business of being a bodyguard for my liking. I'd say our friend here is no amateur either. I'd like you to append what you just said to your testimony, don't mind. Sells cookie dough. I hope. That's my favorite ice cream. I love cookie dough. Shit. As you wish. The bodyguard on the left, Bastion Rook was it, was especially quick to respond. You know a little too much, my guy, but I'm gonna press regardless just in case. So the bodyguard on the left was the first to move. By the smallest fraction, yes. He reacted admirably swiftly. His name was Bastion Rook, did you say? It appears you've assessed the situation quite astutely. No more so than anybody else, I'm sure. He's good. Lynch.
You know a little too much about this shit.
Objection!
As I suspected, you are more than what you claim to be, Mr. Doe. You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh? Then tell me how a simple ice cream seller
Knows one of the presidential bodyguard. Oh, there we go! What? You jest, surely. You were the one who spoke their names aloud. Rook and Knight, was it?
Objection!
We only know those names thanks to the security plan. But look closely. Only their surnames appear. Ooh! Yet, we all clearly heard you say the name Bastion Rook. How did you come to possess such information? Information that we ourselves didn't have. Ooh, you so clumsy! Seems pretty darn suspicious to me. Well, how do you know? Explain yourself. Was merely a slip of the tongue. Yeah, pretty big slip. Oh my god. Another lie. He is the assassin, just like we said. I love that the ice cream does all the emoting. Come now, miss. It's a little soon to be jumping to such conclusions. Why not both, Desert? Why not both? I did know their names, yes. Reason for that is... well... I know Mr. Rook. He and I are acquainted. What? That's such a load of bull! We have something of a connection. And his name is... and his name I could never forget. You think we're stupid, pal? Stop lying! I am not lying. I am, as I have always been, a simple ice cream seller. An acquaintance of Bastion Rook. Yes.
Objection!
And I suppose Mr. Rook will confirm that. It should be easy enough for him to remember his good friend, the slippery ice cream seller, correct? Please, you're more than welcome to ask him. Although, I think that might be difficult right now. I would imagine he's rather busy ensuring the president's safety.
Oh, he's good. Oh, he's really good.
But suppose you are able to speak with him, and he does deny that he and I are acquainted. How will that help you prove I was the shooter? Because you're lying to us!
Objection!
If you weren't the shooter, why take off your raincoat? Because it was no longer raining. In fact, it had grown quite warm. That doesn't mean you take the fucking thing off and trash it. You try to hide it. Far better to let my wound breathe, no? Or would you rather I let it fester? Is he actually going to worm his way out of this? Hell no, he's not. What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Hurry up and arrest the man. He's clearly guilty. If I were you, he'd be in jail already. You might be willing to arrest a man without sufficient proof, but I am not. No, come on, Mr. Edgeworth. There's got to be something you can do. Shocking scenes here, as the culprit seems all but certain to escape justice. Seems the court of public opinion has spoken. Very well. As I will clearly be viewed with suspicion no matter what I say, I might as well share what I know.
Go.
What you know. What's his angle here? Obtuse? Right? Or acute? I saw them. I saw another person with a red hood. Are you kidding? It's the person you captured in your photograph. I first noticed them just before the president's speech began. It was still raining then. Their outfit was the same color as my own, which is what drew my attention.
as did the laser beam that was aimed directly at the president's head. He's claiming that there was another red-hooded person. Preposterous. I knew that if anyone saw me dressed similarly to this individual, I could fall under suspicion myself. So naturally, I removed my raincoat.
Objection!
So not only did you see the assassin, but they were wearing exactly the same thing as you. Yeah, alright, bro. Alright. How very convenient. I had thought you might find it far-fetched, hence my not mentioning it until now. I know you law enforcement people are very skeptical types. I would never have believed. Especially not if I had said the shooter was standing right next to a certain prosecutor. Well, I know you don't mean me. I wasn't even summoned until after the shoot. Alright. No, not you, Mr. Edgeworth. Your colleague over there. Huh? Me? Yes. The photograph will prove it, I am sure. See? Right there, in front of the person with the red hood.
That's me, yes, but what exactly are you saying?
What's his endgame here? As I mentioned, I have been following your investigation with some interest, Mr. Edgeworth. And while pondering the details, I noticed something strange. Strange? What exactly? Come now, a man of your talent should be more than capable of spotting a contradiction such as this. I'm afraid I don't follow. The picture shows the chief prosecutor, Mr. Payne, and the shooter. But there's nothing weird about that, is there? Think carefully. The picture was taken right in the middle of the president's speech. Yeah? Okay, hold on. There's Rook, there's Knight, there's the president, there's everyone there. There's a pink raincoat, not quite. What's the contradiction you're trying to pull out of your ass here? One of the other pieces of evidence you've gathered is inconsistent with what we see here. Really? What exactly, though? What is Mr. Dunn talking about? Piece of evidence is inconsistent with what? Huh. Message. Trying to check out the first bill. This goes for just after the speech, correct? Personally, it seems pretty pleased to be able to put the rest behind. The rest is. Wait. Okay, we can't tell the fist there. Okay. Trajectory? I suppose? Okay, let's try it.
Take that!
This? Oh. I couldn't say beforehand, so I'll just take the damn hit. Ah! My pride! Ah! So not the trajectory. Shit on the plate. Leave me alone. It was your guess anyway. You know what? We'll both take the blame. We'll both take the hit. In the middle of his speech. In the middle of the... Wait a minute. Hold on. Before the shooting, after the shooting, and then before, during, and after. I'm gonna assume maybe this?
Take that!
Oh, what? Really? Oh. Of course! The tape, it contradicts the photograph! Ah, so you have noticed at last. What's he going on about, Mr. Edgeworth? Someone's missing. Someone who should be here. Huh? But who? Who indeed? The person missing from this photograph is, Oh! Oh, fuck! Tabby's not in there, right? Because she has the recorder. Uh-oh.
Take that!
Huh? Miss Lloyd? Tabby? How do you figure that? Mr. Payne's voice can clearly be heard on Miss Lloyd's tape. Considering that he was conducting a private conversation with the chief prosecutor, she should have been super close. But she's not in the picture. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Oh, there was these two old guys standing right in front of me. Oh, no! They were whispering away to each other the whole darn time. She must have been very close indeed to capture it on tape. You're right! But she's not in the picture. Oh. Oh, shit. Precisely. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Do you still believe that you have been hounding the right person? What? Oh, shit. Miss Lloyd, would you mind answering a few questions? Whoa, y'all fixing to put me under the microscope now? It's a little suspicious. We'd like that this clarified, if at all possible. All right, sure. Knock yourselves out. I got nothing to hide. Yeah, why ain't you in the damn picture? It ain't like I was standing still the whole time. Nah, I was running all over, roving reporter style. It was a big old crowd. Guess the picture must have been taken while I was in one spot, and the tape's from when I was in another. Oh, okay. Well, maybe?
So quit giving me the evil eye. Ain't nothing but a misunderstanding. There's no doubt about the voices on the tape. That was Mr. Payne and the chief prosecutor. I'm certain of it. Tabby wouldn't lie to us. I know she wouldn't. If she did, that would mean that she's our perp. Will y'all quit messing with me? As if I could have done a thing like that. Little old me?
Listen here, you little shit. I ain't played enough Danganronpa and other Ace Attorney games to know that the least likely person can also damn do it, alright? Fucking, don't you dare.
I might be inclined to believe you. Your testimony didn't contain a glaring inconsistency. It does? Thought it was pretty good. Seems I have no choice but to present her with the evidence and expose her contradiction.
Well, let's get to pressing now, why don't we?
It ain't like I was standing still the whole time.
Hold it!
Why would you be moving around if your main arm was to
your main arm was to record the president's speech?
record? Recording.
If your main aim was to record the
what now? How do you mean? Surely the speech would have been best recorded from a single consistent position. Well, see, that is, oh yeah, ambience. That's what I was looking for. Gotta capture the ambience. Can't put that electrical atmosphere down in print if I don't have a bunch of it on tape for inspiration. Surely all you achieved was to fill the tape with unwanted background noise. Y'all are questioning my methods now? I'll do stand still, alright?
Yeah, we kind of figured.
Nah, I was run all over, roving reporter style. That was a big old crowd.
Hold it!
You were running all over. Where exactly? Here, there, and everywhere, I guess. What, y'all know what all over means? You think I remember exactly where I was and when in a crowd like that? What do y'all want from me? I'd like you to at least tell us whether you were the left or the right of the stage. Left? Yeah, left, I think.
The suspect in the picture was on the left-hand side, too. Coincidence? Ooh, girl. Ooh.
Guess the picture must have been taken while I was in one spot, and the tape's from when I was in another.
Hold it!
So the fact that you are not in this picture is to be expected. Is that what you're trying to tell us? It surely is. I caught your pals, the prosecutors, on tape while I was in one part of the crowd. And then that picture was snapped while I was off someplace else. Look at it that way, it all makes perfect sense. Your assertion, then, is that the picture and your recording were taken at different points in the speech. Yep, timing's everything. You learn that soon enough in this line of work. So if I can prove that the two things did happen at the same time, our entire defense will come tumbling down. Attorney at paw. Hi, Stefan, how you doing? So quit giving me the evil eye. Ain't nothing but a misunderstanding.
Hold
it! Evil eye? Are you suggesting that I might be attempting to intimidate a witness? No, I'm just suggesting that you lighten up a little. Run that way for too long, they'll stick. Ain't nothing so bad that a little small can't make better. Wouldn't you say, Ruffles? I'm investigating the shooting of a president, Miss Lloyd. A smile is highly unlikely to help with that. So proclaimed the prosecutor, all the while beaming from ear to ear. Paragraph ends. Perhaps what I ought to do is deploy my even eviler Evil Islander next time. I just can't get a read on her. But I don't feel like she's hiding anything super bad either. I agree that she doesn't seem to be ill-intentioned. But who knows if that means something much worse is lying just underneath. Regardless, let's put aside her immediate impressions. Her actions are on the record. And I have proof that contradicts her testimony. Okay, yeah, so it must be... I assume the picture because they're whispering? Let me double check this, hold on. Here, deliver a message. Address the transcript the reporter over the will. Personally, it seems pretty. I'll put the Holy Arms behind him. I feel like if the tape recorder picks, it's got to be one of these on this one, right? I fit in my bones. Why they have a bear trap? Why not? Why not? I would assume the tape here, cause like, you know, whispering or whatever.
Objection!
Woo! Let's go! Clapping still got that shit.
Miss Lloyd, it's imperative for a reporter not to lie, wouldn't you say? You're dang right it is, and I don't lie. And yet, the photograph and the recording were definitely taken at the same time. What? You can't prove that? Oh, but I can. The evidence is right here in these pictures. This one in particular shows something that lines up precisely with when you were making your recording. What part of the picture indicates that it must have been taken at the same time as Miss Lloyd's recording? The fact that they're whispering? Yeah?
Take that!
Oh, shit!
Oh. It's not that. Oh, oh, damn it. Okay, so let me think. Oh! Is it the guy putting his hand? God damn it, me. Alright, just take the damn damage. Oh, God. Okay. Like, is it the man?
Take that!
How about that? Yeah, there we go.
See here? The president has his fist raised. And what about it? Would you be so kind as to play us the tape again? It ain't that simple. Ooh, girl, you sweating? Ooh, ooh. What if I were to tell you that you don't have a choice? You don't make it easy, do you, Ruffles? Remember, we are concerned with the moment the president raised his fist. No criminal organization, no matter how big, is above the law. The president thrusts his fist into the air as the excitement raises fever pitch. There! That's the moment right there! Correct. We've now confirmed when it occurred in the recording. Which means Tabby should be in the picture too. And she is. Right there for all to see. Oh my God! Or Miss Lloyd is in fact the person with the red hood. What? Oh! The bear trap went off.
Did you point?
Oh. Hell yeah, I did. It was a good ass point too. So you're our shooter, huh? No. I don't even own a jacket like that. That's right. From everything we know, the owner of the red raincoat is From everything we know, the owner would be John Doe. We have already proven that the raincoat belongs to Mr. Doe. You, Miss Lloyd, were wearing something else. Something that also happened to have a red hood. So there were two people with red hoods all along? Indeed. Mr. Doe's last statement was true. Wait, but we only found one raincoat. Where's the other one? I wonder where it could be. Our ice cream seller never mentioned a raincoat, only a red hood. So tell us about your jacket again, Miss Lloyd. Huh? This old thing? Well, the best thing about it, like I said, is if you get mud such on it, you can turn it inside out. Ooh, girl. Oh, chat, do you see it?
Look at the inside of that fucking coat. Oh, Tabby. Oh, Tabby.
It's reversible, see? So you just turn it inside out and... Ah! Just as I thought. The inside of her hood, it's red. That's right. And when the incident occurred, that's the side of the hood that was visible. What's going on here? What were you really up to, huh, pal? Oh, wait, I never even wore it that way around. Perhaps if you would allow us to examine it, we could confirm that for ourselves. And y'all are gonna confirm that how exactly? It was raining right up until the president's speech, correct? That much has been established already. And as you yourself said, heck, I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow, or shine, it's my trusty parka every time. If you haven't reversed your parka since the rain, then the inside should be dry. Wait a sec now. I got this big old backpack on, see? So I can't just take off my jacket. Yeah. Maybe I could show y'all some other time? You think an excuse like that week is gonna wash with Mr. Edgewife? Oh. Well, what are you waiting for? If you're innocent, take it off and show us. It wasn't me, I swear. I never shot the dang president. Could never. If that's true, Miss Lloyd, then your best option is to cooperate and tell us the truth. Is there a particular reason why you chose to wear a parka with a red hood here today? I'm sorry, Ruffles. It's something I never told you. Something I couldn't. But I'll come clean, I promise. Just go easy on me now, you hear? Oh! Who said that? Hold your horses. It's a little soon for the end game. Another person has entered the fray. Who could it be? Oh. Knight, I think it was? Yeah, Knight. That goes for you too, Mr. Prosecutor. You lost this one the moment you made your opening move. It's one of the men from Kay's photograph. Guess I better introduce myself. Hold your horses, Knight said. That's a good line for him. Oh, look at him go. Oh, all right, dude, relax. The name's Bronco Knight. That's a great name for him. I'm the president's personal bodyguard. Second in command of his security detail.
playing somewhere else, pal. What the heck's wrong with you? Sorry, can't help myself. It's just too much fun for it's good. You terrify me. You're not a member of law enforcement, so how did you get a gun? So girls on loan from Shangfa, temporarily issued to his presidential bodyguards. Revolver Broncolot. That's such a good name. That should have been his actual name. Fuck. Anyway, never mind that. I got 2 tidbits of news for you. You want the good or the bad first? Choice is yours. I'm indifferent, whichever you prefer. Really? You're giving it the first move advantage just like that. Whatever. What the? Is he a fucking crab? What are you doing? Whatever. Your loss. Guess I'll push out the first pawn then. So you play a little chess, I take it? Ah, a fellow fan, are you, Mr. Red Suit? The name's Edgeworth. And you could say I dabble. Really know Mr. Edgeworth. Alright. Start with the good news. The president's okay. Didn't suffer so much as a scratch. Okay, good. Good. He didn't? Ah, that's a relief. Particularly for the young lady here. That means there's no longer a murder charge on the table. That is good news, huh, Tabby? Yeah, 'cause I never... Now for the bad news. The only reason the president's alive is because we bodyguards did our job. One of us did, anyhow. Our boss. Put himself in the line of fire. You're referring to your colleague, Mr. Rook. Yeah, it's game over for him. Oh, shit! No way! Rook is dead? Genuine loss. So, you're saying that Tabby... Yeah, your friend here killed my colleague, my brother in arms. Oh, heck no, I didn't do it. I didn't kill anybody. I could never. I'd shut my mouth if I were you, Bird. Jesus. Oh my God. Sure, we did what we had to do. Sacrificed one of our pieces to protect the king. Please tell me the entire game is written like this. This is so good. This is so good. But to lose someone like him during a... During a castling. Oh my God.
You kiss your mama with that mouth.
This writing is exquisite. It's a real shame. Castling? What's that even mean? It's a chess term. Get ready, Gumshoe. We're probably gonna see a lot of them this game. Very simplistically speaking, it's a move where a rook switches places with the king. Then why did he just say so? Mr. Knight, was it? Yeah? What? Handsome man get in the bag? I was born with it. What's up, Sky? How you doing? We'll need to see the victim's body right away. And if possible, I'd like to ask the president a few questions. Looks better in fucking... I feel I myself couldn't work stuff like that or whatever. But hey, if you want to say like, he would look so much better in dragged, that's not ban-worthy at all. But how you doing, Sky?
F could?
I don't see it myself.
But then again, I'm not really anyone. True, anyone could.
Just need like enough makeup,
Exercise. Definitely need more of the exercise. Just trying to rhyme. I respect it. I respect it. Sorry, no can do. And why not? That's the third piece of news. It's the piece you're gonna like the least. Last time we called in, yeah. That should, yeah, my Sona definitely could. My Sona absolutely could. The me, though, not really. No, I don't think so. I thought you said there were only 2. The National Police Force of Zhangfa will be handling things from here. Are we gonna see our boy? What? You better be kidding, pal. This investigation was assigned to us. We're not about to hand it over. You're the Edgeworth, right? The one who saw the Yatagarasu case. The President mentioned you. I'm honored to have warranted his attention. Makes sense the chief prosecutor would assign this one to you. Wait, did the chief assign me to appease the president? That was a mistake. Big one. He should have given the case to somebody with a spine. You're free to take it up with President Wang. If you enjoy diplomatic incidents, that is. You're coming with me. We'll continue this on the presidential plane. No. I never did nothing, I swear. You can do this the hard way if you like. But in Zhangfa, just as certain, one way or the other. Ruffles, come on, you gotta help me out here, please! Miss Lloyd. She was the one in the red hood. She's not denying that now. But I can't help feeling we still don't know the whole truth behind this case. I'm innocent. You gotta believe me. Can I really let this happen? Is this really how it ends? Look in her eyes. Crack in her voice as she begs me to help her. This is no act by a criminal. She's genuinely scared. If I let him take her, never know what really happened. What? Huh? What the? Get your filthy hands off the... Oh! Quiet now. Is that really any way to greet me? Your neck has barely begun to heal. You've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed. But it's you! Ah, so you do remember. What do you think you're doing, pal? Put the knife down and give it up! You've got some nerve pulling a stunt like this in front of a bunch of police officers. Don't even think about it. Don't stand a chance against this guy. Who are you really, Mr. Doe? Let's just say that I'm no simple ice cream seller. Guy's a pro, a hitman. His name's Shilly the Killer. Whoa! The Killer? There's not a legal professional in the country who doesn't know that name. This is my shocked face. An assassin capable of taking down any target, any place, any time.
This isn't the first time our paths have crossed. It's been too long, Mr. Edgeworth. But of course, this is the first time we've met face to face. To face? You're the assassin we've been looking for? In a sense, yes. A certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract. That contract did indeed specify that I was to assassinate President Wang. I swear I've seen his picture in one of my old files before, but... how could I have been so careless? My bandage proved useful for bringing a knife into the park undetected. Oh my god! Oh my god! But I miscalculated in certain other regards. Huh? He didn't bring a gun? Now, shall I play a little game, Mr. Knight? I know how fond of you are of such diversions. The stakes must be high in order for it to be fun, of course. Shall we wager say, life? What do you want from me? I would like for you to allow Mr. Edgeworth to remain in charge of the case. What? Key. What? What are you up to, the killer? I would simply like our mutual friend to see things through their conclusion. Huh? But why? Bastion Rook was a man of great skill, one with whom I felt a certain connection. It is only right that the truth behind his death be brought to light. With Mr. Rook's departure, the case is now yours to investigate, is it not, Mr. Knight? I'm simply asking you to transfer that authority to Mr. Edgeworth. It's not something worth losing your life over, sure. You're just using the investigation as an excuse to get close to the president. Am I really? I suppose it is true that in order for the investigation to proceed, we will need to enter the presidential plane. You think I'm gonna let you near him? I'm his chief bodyguard. Are you? And here I thought you were only second in command. Rook's not around. That means I'm number one. I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes. Of course I do! I'm the leader now! Me! If that's indeed the case, then I would ask that you make a choice worthy of leader. Will you needlessly throw away your life, or allow the investigation to continue? Is he really doing this to gain access to the president? Does he even need to? What is he plotting? You have no objections, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth? Come. Let us continue the investigation. What do we do, sir? What do we do? What do we do? It would seem we have little choice but to do as we're told. That said, listen, detective, and listen well. I'll buy as much time as I investigate. Meanwhile, you gather the other officers. Have them surround the plane and make absolutely certain that there's no way he can escape. Yes, sir, you got it. Oh! Oh my god! Alright, well, I guess we're gonna give us a sick nasty save, and it's time for good old breakies. But first, a word from our sponsor.
Eat the Reaper with Death Dodger. Knocking on death's door? Keep yourself alive for just long enough for Death Dodger to work. Mere moments, and be teleported out of harm's way, where you can have a nice cup of tea or whatever floats your boat.
Oh man, Rook could have used some of that. Oh no. And take care, Snacks friend. Thanks for stopping on by. And for every single one of y'all's, take this time to get some good food, some good drink, Enjoy the words on stream, the microstream RPG, and the tunes. Yeah, get y'all some music, y'all. I can't leave y'all musicless. Ah, fuck it, blues. That always has good shit on it. Aw, yeah. Aw, yeah. Nice and smooth, baby. That's what I like to hear. Ooh, so tasty. These grooves, I tell ya. Aw, yeah. All right, let me get the music for the time. So 6:55. 7:50 is like gonna be the 20 minutes. Yeah, we'll do that. All right, you sweet beans. I will catch y'all later. Ta-ta for now. sweet beans. Welcome back from Ricky's. Hopefully got some good food and drink and all other good stuff. Welcome. Take care of yourselves. Yes, welcome back to as well. Hello, hello, hello. Alright. Let's get this music boost. And then back to the game. And then... flesh on a jump scare. Oh my god, spooky. This light over here on, actually. There we go. I like the light that I have like behind my monitor that I use. I hope the lighting in it is very nice and not directly into my fucking eyes. Alright. Did I save? I think I'm just gonna in case I'm going to. Go. I jump to scare. Ah! Ah! Oh my god! Ah! Alright, so a new development! Woo boy! The death of Bastion Road. Revelation that Shelly the Killer was in our midst. Case had taken a turn.
Damn it! Stairs? No!
Mr. Knight ordered that the door to the presidential plane be opened. And the emergency personnel attending to Mr. Rook's body were asked to leave. Oh, that sucks. Scene cleared. He stepped cautiously aboard. Oh boy. October 11, 7:17 p.m. The Shengfa presidential plane. Okay. Oh man. Anything stand out around here? There's the vest. I see that bird. What the fuck are those little colored things over there? The hell? Okay, there's a lot in here to look at. No president in sight. Now where could he be? Who knows? So he's hiding behind the bulkhead door of it. See? As courageous in the face of danger as ever. Ha! There's the point, but... Did you seriously expect them to be standing here waiting to muse assassin? As we have already established, my interest lies only in the successful conclusion of this investigation. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, would be so kind as to examine the body. Alright. My only option right now is to play along. Where is this going? The rest is up to you, Detective Gumshoe. So the attempted assassination of the president has become the murder of a bodyguard. You look like you could use a little help there, Mr. Edgeworth. Not that I need it, but yes. That's what I thought. Then there's nothing else for it. Oh, is it gonna be Little Thief? Little Thief? Is he making a comeback? Kay Faraday, Greek thief extraordinaire. We'll just have to take it from here. Oh, really? You mean you're going to solve the case for me? Nope. I thought not. But I will provide vital assistance. Now let's get to scouring the crime scene from top to bottom. It will take Detective Gumshoe a while to assemble our backup. So, I'll need to draw this part of the investigation out for as long as possible. Begin investigation! There's a wide selection of protective equipment here. Bulletproof vests, hazmat gear. No way, there's even a spacesuit! I get the sense that the president thinks he's very much in need of protection at all costs. But what if he was in a gunfight and there was poison gas everywhere? And he was in space. What would he do then, huh? Are you trying to imply you would have to wear all three? Okay. Then he'd simply put on the bulletproof vest, the hazmat gear, and the spacesuit. That would get so fucking hot. That's probably easier said than done. I didn't do it. I'm a reporter. I
I bag scoops, not souls. But then why lie about your jacket and the laser sight? That was... I just knew y'all would think it was fishy. Is that really all it was? Please, you gotta believe me! I could never do something like this! I'd like to tell you everything will be alright, but just try not to worry too much. That's easier said than done, dude. Especially in this, like, sense. If you really are innocent, I'll prove it. One way or another. Thanks, Chief. I believe in you. How many times must I tell you? I am not your chief. Oh, sorry, Ruffles. Clean forgot you were chief number 2. That's not what I meant. Okay. Someone has left an inflatable boat and an oar here. Probably so it's ready to go at any time. Wait, but there's only one oar. You can still row with one oar, you know. Yeah, you just have to go like left and then like every, you know, alternate. I guess? 2 gas masks, in case of a poison gas attack, I suppose. The president clearly seems to think he's at risk of assassination at all times. Wow, gas masks! I've never seen one before. I've heard plenty about them, of course. Oh? From a fellow thief, I presume. No, from the There we go. The Jammin' Ninja. You know, my favorite kids' TV show. Princess Murasaki was getting married, but Toxic Ninja Wolfsbane showed up to lay down some sick burns. And time to tune out. I saved myself a brain cell or 2. A riot shield. Next to it, a canary in a cage. Aw, she's so sweet! I want one. Did you ever see a cuter partner in crime? Partner in crime? Well, yeah, she could help me with lockpicking, stuff like that. A great thief has no greater ally than nature, Mr. Edgeworth. Sadly, such birds are most commonly used for detecting poisonous gases. Oh yeah, the canary and coal mine, I think it was? Something like that. Wait, this one isn't actually for that. Is it? Okay. It's a solid circular life preserver, designed to be used in case of an emergency on the water. Or rather, the sea, to be more precise. Oh, the sea! I love the sea! We should go sometime. Sorry, but you'll have to make that particular trip without me. Aw, don't be like that! Come on, it'll be fun! We can have lobster rolls, ice cream, all that good stuff. Something tells me the sea isn't the main attraction for you, is it? Okay. What the fuck are these? These personal safety alarms are very colorful. Looks like they get a lot of use as well. Safety alarms? So do they have like different tones? I like the president. He seems like a thoughtful guy. Buying these for his kids, maybe his wife too. Why would they all be here if that was the case? No, these are for his own personal use. Objection, Your Honor! It is simply not possible for one person to use this many personal alarms. Why, you ask? Because he is a human, and therefore possesses only 2 hands. What the fuck? 20 hands wouldn't be enough to count the number of objections I have to that objection. What the fuck? Okay. That looks heavy. So this is what a president wears, huh? Must be made of something super special. Yes. Protect him from bullets. What? So it's not just for show? It
Okay. It's called a bulletproof vest. That's what it does. Of course not. This is a bulletproof vest. Oh, so that's what one of those looks like. Okay, so she didn't even know. Okay, you know, fair enough, fair enough. My bad, my bad. Fair enough, fair enough. Why didn't you just say so? Now I feel silly. Papers. Documents of some kind. You could always steal a glance. Wait, what the hell? Hold on, this is different. Wait, this says March 19th. Is this the same? No, it's different. Oh. So what do we have here? Also covered in case amphibious assault. Okay. So this is before the swap. Okay, all the pawns. Spectator area should be covered at all times. Okay. I wonder who's the pawn to the left over there. Over there, I wonder if that might be something worth looking at. Oh yeah, like the one from the trash can. Precisely. But wait, something feels off. The date's different. With this one. Oh, is it the position of Rook and Knight? Okay. For fuck's sake. Fine, I'm gonna do this then, I guess. Is the fact that really? Fair enough, whatever. The two plans are different. What's the security detail reorganized at some point? Yeah, at some point! I fucking wonder! Come! This is definitely a case where the date answer could have worked. It should have worked. But for some reason it doesn't. Huh? Oh, you're right! Yeah, we made some last minute changes yesterday. President's orders. Why the urgency? Because of what happened the day before. The killer here tried to take him down. He infiltrated the security detail. Posed as one of us. Rook figured it out first. Not before the guy got within striking distance of the president. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Whoa. If our leader hadn't stepped in just then, we'd all been out of a job. But he made it. Our friend here wound up with a seriously twisted arm. Rook put a bullet in it for good measure, too. Holy shit. And where were you while this was happening? You were the first one I overpowered, were you not? Oh, that's embarrassing. Shut up, kid. Ah, now I get it. Your neck has already begun to heal, and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed. It's you! Busted up my neck so bad, can't even look to my right. I was somewhat astounded to have sustained an injury at all. A testament to Mr. Rook's skill. Truly a master of it. Oh, that's why they were swapped. Because if he can't look to his right, then yeah.
Okay. Right. Okay. Unlike a certain other someone. Huh. I'm just as good as he ever was. You were a pawn to his queen, my young. What the heck do you know? So that's why you remembered Mr. Rook's name. You admired his skills as a bodyguard. Indeed. While I was serving on the team, I learned the names of all the operatives. But his in particular stayed with me. It joined the very short list of those who have ever successfully wounded me. So that's the connection he was talking about. That's why we changed up the security plan. I had to be sure there weren't any more assassins in the ranks. The president didn't want anybody on stage he didn't trust. Only trust two people. Me and Rook. Ah, okay. How does that explain your change of position? He literally just said he can't look to his right. Oh yeah, he switched over to the right-hand side. Told you. Can't turn my neck to the right. Only cover the president's left side. So I wound up moving to the right side of the stage. Yeah. So what in the hell is this thing? A curious figure of a curious animal with a curious expression staring straight at me. Curious. And look, there's a big lever right by its butt. Don't even think about it. Oh, I wasn't thinking anything, I swear. I imagine that lever opens the panels beneath my feet. Ah, let's see. So he's standing on a trap door. I strongly advise you not to pull it. Do so, you'll regret it. You know, I'm okay with taking some advice, especially when it's from a professional killer. Okay, that's everything there. Alright, so what all do I got right now? Okay. Let's look at the booty. Alrighty. The victim, Mr. Bastion Rook, bodyguard to the president, Shang-Fa. He's one of the guys that brought the president inside as soon as the shooting started. Which means he continued to do his duty right up until his dying breath. At least he'll get posthumously promoted? Okay, it's better to know when it says nothing at all than end up with your foot in your mouth. What do you mean? I mean, bodyguards don't even operate on the same rank promotion system as the police in the first place. Bulitol. The bullet seems to have entered just under his armpit and went through his body? Wait, what? He was hit in the area his bulletproof vest didn't cover. Like it was on purpose or something, huh? The cause of death would appear to be loss of blood. Were made to staunch it, but no avail. Staunch? Ah. The next must have been brought in to try and save him. Sadly, it was too little too late. So his bulletproof vest didn't even do anything then. Gun. So the victim was also carrying a revolver. It looks like he was trying to use it. Probably drew it on instinct when he felt threatened. Should check to see if he managed to fire any rounds off. All there. What are the signs of the weapon having been used? Was this one on loan from Shangfa too? Yep, sure was. We're always issued with the same old model gun. Okay. It's a bulletproof attaché case. Bodyguards use them to shield their clients from gunfire. There were some in Kay's photograph too. Looks like Rook and Knight had one. Okay. Huh. Oh, hey, that's the photo I snatched. You can hardly steal a photo at a public event, Kay. But I'm snatching up a moment in time with every picture I take, you know? I take it snatch is your new favorite word. Maybe. Okay. I have high hopes for your investigation. I do hope you'll betray my trust in you. Things are progressing well, I hope. There's no need to worry. Things are progressing just fine. Remember, I absolutely despise betrayals of all kinds. Yes, I know. Indeed you do. So, please, do take care not to double-cross me, accidentally or otherwise. I really have no choice but to do as he says for now. Can't believe an assassin onto the president's plane. You know very well it was for the good of the investigation, Mr. Knight. Don't give me that. I know what you really want. Do indeed. Because you heard me say it already. I wish to know the truth behind Mr. Rook's death. But you did also say you were asked to assassinate the president by a certain someone? You seem to have forgotten that there are more pressing matters at hand. God! I don't often carry out unpaid work, but it's not entirely unheard of. Fine, I'll get back to the investigation. Good. I am expecting great things from Mr. Edgeworth. Can I save once I'm in this screen? Actually, I'm curious. I cannot. Okay. Oh man, there's a lot of these here. Maybe bulletproof vest and through the body, question mark? Give that a try. Yeah, just I'm not 100% certain though. Woo, let's go! 2 bullets were fired in total. We know this because 2 shots were heard. One traveled through the flag and into the balloon. The other took Mr. Rook's life. But there's a bullet in the president's vest too, right? How's that possible? How indeed? The numbers don't add up. Don't tell me my earlier bullshit saying there was actually 3 shots was actually right. No fucking way. However, there is one possible explanation. Maybe a shot happened, like 2 shots happened at the same time? There is? After passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life then found itself lodged in the vest. In other words, 2 of our bullets were in fact 1. No way! He's right. If the president had been wearing that vest, this could have been a lot worse. And he wasn't injured at all by the impact. Even when obstructed by a vest, a bullet can inflict serious damage. Sure, I've known guys who've got broken bones that way. The president's okay. He's made of strong stuff. Sounds like he didn't even need a vest. Let's not get carried away here. I want that bullet's ballistic markings analyzed. Remind me what those are again? Guns leave a unique pattern of grooves on every bullet they fire. By examining these grooves, we can use them to identify which gun it came from. Think of them as fingerprints of a sort. You can tell all that from a bullet? Then what are we waiting for? Analyze away! Might be easier said than done. That bullet hit solid armor. The impact will have completely flattened it. They'll be lucky if there's anything left for forensics to find. What? But no, it's all set for some analyzing. Huh. Okay. I'm thinking this revolver and this because these look like the exact same. Fuck it, let's try it. Woo, let's go! The 2 guns are exactly the same, meaning it's likely that the one we found is also from Shengfa. Hey! The bodyguards all got their guns from Shengfa authorities, right? Yes. Are they, like, super rare or anything? Hey, Okami, how's you doing? Has the Yu-Gi-Oh card from the Time Thief archetype? I don't know what that one is. I thought that, like, Elemental Heroes. That was, like, eons ago. No, I don't believe so. This model isn't exactly easy to come by in this country. But it's certainly not impossible either. Ooh, and here I thought they might be valuable treasures. Yes, it is something of a shame. Whoa, I just mentioned treasure and you actually responded for once! I only mean to point out that if the guns were rare, it would be much easier to trace them. Which would have made them treasures of the evidence variety, I suppose. Ha! See? Everything to treasure hunt one way or another, including this investigation. You could say that. Alright then, it's treasure hunting time. On with the investigation. She certainly seems a lot more enthusiastic all of a sudden. These two can't go together. There's no fucking way, right? I figured. Okay. Okay, I was just like, there's no way, right? Okay, okay. It's a good thing. It's a good thing I said beforehand. Good thing I did that. Good, very good thing. Okay, so what is there left to look at, actually? Over there, look over there, look over there. I can't go down. The gas mask. Did I not check everything out here? Yeah, okay. There's that. Talk to you already. I mean, I guess the door. Oh yeah, this as well. What the fuck is all this?
It's a bank of monitors displaying camera feeds from in and around the plane. Except for that left one? What the fuck is that thing? Oh, look, the middle one! That's awesome. What is this thing? What on earth is this? Oh, that's the president's favorite plushie. What? What is it? It's a memento of something. Anyway, don't touch. No touchy. But if that's the case, then why has it been left up there like nobody cares about it? That is pretty weird. It certainly wouldn't be the first place I would think to display a beloved item. Wait, are those shards of glass underneath it? I thought something seemed strange about this cubbyhole. Now I'm sure of it. There's almost certainly another monitor here. Ah. That's quite enough investigating for now. It's taken so long, Detective Gumshoe! Well, Mr. Edgeworth, have you solved the case? No, not yet. Is that so? Then perhaps interviewing another key witness might help you do so. Another witness? Who? You don't mean... Most important witness of all, the man on the other side of that door. Oh, you fucker. She really intends to have me question the president? Now, if you would be so kind as to summon him, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop right there, the killer! You're nuts if you think I'd let him anywhere near you. Well, Mr. President, I'm sure you are watching us through your security feed, aren't you? In which case, I politely request that you show yourself. That is, if you value your bodyguard's life. Oh boy. Well then, if nothing else, we now know what kind of a man you really are. Mr. President! Stop! You can't do this! Let's all just calm down, alright? Come on, detective, where the blazes are you? Ah! Ah! The lights! What's happening? Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth. I would advise you to stay very still. It seems I will not be granted my audience with the president after all. Even with Mr. Knight's life as my bargaining chip. No, stop! Ah! Ah! Kay! You won't get away with this, the killer! I have seen enough. And now, I know the truth. Where are you? Where'd you go? Ah! I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth. How the fuck did he get away with all this? Holy crap! What? Edgeworth! Yeah, this is the first case, by the way. This... Holy shit. Detective Gumshoe? Sir! Mr. Edgeworth, sir!
October 11th, 7:50 p.m. The Shengfa presidential plane.
I must have been knocked unconscious. Sir, you're okay!
Are you all right, Mr. Edgeworth? Never mind me. He didn't hurt you, did he, Kay? Nah, I'm fine. I just woke up myself. What a good nap. My head will be sore for a while, but that's about it. So you can stop worrying. Detective, did you manage to stop the killer? Gumshoe, I swear to God, if you fumbled this. Oh no, Gumshoe, please. Come on, buddy. Come through for us. Oh no. Well, see, Miss Lloyd came running out of the plane and, she told us he'd flown the Gumshoe! Damn it, man! Come on! We were too late. I'm sorry, sir. I did my best to delay all of this! Come on! Bodyguard over there told us something, too. Seems there's an inflatable boat missing from by the window. Oh yeah! The killer must have stolen it and rowed himself across the lake. What about the cordon around the park? I called everybody back in to stake out the plane, including the guy stationed across the water. Oh, so he's completely slipped through our fingers? Not the best look for the department, but yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Knight, you're alive. Yeah, no thanks to that murderer. Oh, that reminds me. I found this lying on the ground next to you, Mr. Edgeworth. A calling card marked with a seashell. Guess you wanted to leave a message. Son of a bitch! The killer usually leaves these next to the bodies of his victims. But I'm alive! But you're not dead, sir. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I could have been. Maybe that's the message. Can't stop thinking about his parting words. I have seen enough, and now I know the truth. I didn't know if he had like the thing on him or whatever, but seems... Oh wait, no, it's right there next to him. Okay. I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth. And now I know the truth. Truth about what? Roger that. All clear out here, sir. Over. Huh? What's going on? That was the president. He's coming out. Now? Oh boy. Jesus. Built like an absolute brick shithouse, this lad. Good God. Look how chiseled this dude is. Oh my God. There is not a single cell of fat in this dude's body. He is pure muscle. Good God. Hi, Surrey. How you doing, bud? Good morning to you. Hope you're doing well today. Good fucking God. So he's the president of Shengfa, Mr. Dichun Wang. Jun? I don't know. And you are. It's an honor to meet you, Mr. President. My name is Miles Edgeworth. The honor is all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I am Dichun Wang. Your efforts on behalf of Shengfa have not gone unnoticed. You averted something of a crisis. Must be referring to the Yatagarasu case. Thank you, sir. But all I did was solve a few local cases of murder.
Guess you back in your element this game. Hell yeah! I'm so glad that there's 2 of these games in this collection. But there's also only 2 of these games in this collection. Oh man. But I won't cry whenever it's over. I'll be happy that it happened. You are too humble. I have been observing your investigation. You are an impressive operator, Mr. Edgeworth. Even if the killer did get away. That's very kind of you to say. So he was watching through his security feed. Sadly, I must inform you that this is as far as your investigation goes. What do you mean?
Hear me, foolish prosecutor, or I shall say this only once.
Alright, fucking chill, man. Just fucking chill, yo. What the fuck?
Knight has appraised me of the state of affairs. And from this point on forward, the case will be handled by Shingfa's police force, the finest in the world.
Even with the killer out of the picture, they're still looking to get me thrown off the case? What do you think you're doing, pal? Nobody talks to Mr. Edgeworth like that. If it hadn't been for him, the killer would have... Detective! Forgive him, Mr. President, but I must confess to being somewhat confused. I fail to see how or why this case falls within Shingfa's jurisdiction. Fail to see?
Enough, puny prosecutor. You seek explanations from the head of state? I say no, 1,000 times no. I will not explain myself to you. Now hand over the evidence you have gathered and remove yourselves from this place.
I'd do as he says if I were you, Edgeworth. This can't really be the end of the line, can it? Case evidence handed to Mr. This can't be how the first case ends. Ah, hell nah! They ain't gonna blue ball me, are they? Don't you fucking do it, game. Don't you fucking do it. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you, game. Don't you fucking do it. Don't you fucking do it. Fucking do it. So now what? Why? Why did us come so far only to pull the case out from under us?
Now, may leave. Knight, detain the suspect!
Yes, sir. Right away.
To make an attempt on my life? To murder one of my faithful servants? The effrontery, the villainy!
I didn't murder nobody. Cause I... Shut your mouth, Miss Journalist.
Answer me this! In a word already lousy with lies, with deception, with sin, and iniquity. Can we stand by and suffer yet another crime to go unpunished?
Look how ripped he is. Oh my god, he is just pure muscle. Absolute muscle, not the butt muscle. Holy shit.
I say no! 1,000 times no! There can be no forgiveness. There can be no surrender. Why, you ask me? Then I will tell you.
He's still He's hiding something. I'm certain of it. Wah 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 wah. If I leave now, we'll never know the truth. Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Mr. Edgeworth, there's gotta be something we can do. Yeah, look how ripped he is. Like, look at the, look at this man. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. Shit, hold on. Fucking, look.
Even his legs are ripped! Everything about this man is ripped AF, yo! Just absolute muscle everywhere! Good God, what can he bench press? Ink Miles, remember, how many times have you faced situations like this in the courtroom? Confronted the lies of witnesses, countered the arguments of other lawyers. Has the critical evidence always been laid at your feet? No. And yet, you always got to the truth in a situation in the end. Your greatest weapon of all, your words. Are we about to do some more logic chess bullshit? I think we are. Yes, we are. Now, let's analyze the state of play.
Be gone, puny prosecutor! Or do you dare defy the direct order of a president?
He's not going to listen. He clearly wants to drown out any objection by means of pure rhetorical force. Be a PE teacher, he totally would be. Absolutely. When an opponent is on the offensive, the best thing I can do is bide my time and wait for an opening. Oh. Okay. As he said himself, he's a head of state, a seasoned politician. He won't open himself up to attack easily. I can't let him bully me into submission. I have to stay calm and alert. If I can read his movements and expressions correctly, I may be able to find my moment. My first aim should be to find out why he is insisting on Shengfa taking over the case.
Board is set. Time to make my opening gambit. Manches, commence!
Could you at least explain to me why I'm off the case?
Imbecile! Cease your insolent jabbering! I need not explain myself to you. My reasons are my own, and they are none of your concern.
If I want to take this any further, I need a clue of some kind. Let me try another. Okay, first one then. Please.
Did I give you permission to speak? No. 1,000 times no. I am the leader of Shengfa. I have no time for your insolent backchat.
I was simply hoping to confirm one basic fact. You say that the investigation will now be assigned to your national police force.
I do! Now enough of your pointless questions! Huh! Good boy! The interior of this plane is the sovereign territory of Shengfa. You have no rights here.
Is that so? Could it be that our current location itself is significant somehow? I should keep that in mind. Could be a useful clue.
So we're back to this now, huh? Oh, okay. I'm glad it tells you that so it doesn't waste your fucking time.
Could you at least explain to me why I'm off the case?
Okay, same thing. None of your concern. Okay, now it's the clue.
In the course of our conversation, I've deduced certain facts from your behavior, Mr. President. For example, you seem particularly aggressive with discussing your current location.
Huh! Smarmy smart Alec!
As you said yourself, the presidential plane is the sovereign territory of Shengfa. And from that, we can infer that you believe the rules of extraterritoriality apply inside here. Is that correct?
Enough! Cease your objectionable whining!
You can rant and roar all you like, but you won't escape my scrutiny. It was unmistakable. The moment I mentioned extraterritoriality, you became visibly agitated. Booyah! You think you're clever, don't you? Let me answer your little question. Oh, I didn't realize that the mall was going to be in front of the hand. I thought it would have been behind it. Okay, fair enough. It looks like he's levitating it. Focus. Levitate the queen. Using all the power in my mind. He's a wizard!
It's true! Now he's holding it! Look at that! Look at my chess piece! Behold it! It's marvelous! It's glorious!
Oh, I gotta fucking... There we go. Holy shit.
It's true. Extraterritoriality applies here. Your laws mean nothing here. And? Why does that matter, you ask? It matters because it means you are powerless. You have neither influence nor authority here.
Interesting. Good night, Dragon. Sleep well. Thanks for stopping on by. So the extraterritoriality issue does have something to do with all of this. Let's dig a little deeper into the claim that the plane is sovereign territory, shall we? This next move will surely decide the victor. Maybe the president, but nobody's untouchable. I just have to find the right angle of attack. You believe that extraterritoriality applies here, but can you prove it?
Do you even understand what you are asking?
Of course. If I didn't, I wouldn't ask it.
Have you no shame? Calling into question the good word of one such as myself?
This one maybe. You must have realized by now what a massive corner you talked yourself into.
Worthless, meaningless bluster. Some pathetic ploy to buy time, perhaps.
A little pathetic to chime in like that. Oh god, does there the time? Oh shit. Okay. So getting it wrong does indeed fuck up your time. Oh god. Okay. Does it apply here? I'm gonna ask it. Versus myself. Bide?
I have no more time for this.
Clearly cannot be saved from your own. Oh shit. About me. I'm not the one who needs saving. That would be Miss Lloyd, the woman who is being wrongfully accused of this crime.
Her chivalry is admirable, but it changes nothing. The right to extraterritoriality cannot be denied. This is Shingfa!
Really? In this year, we still have a This is Sparta reference. Oh my god, yes. If I want to take this any further, I'll need a clue of some kind. Surely you see that you have overplayed your hand.
Nobody asked for your opinion. You need only obey me, nothing else. You dare tell me how to govern? How to lead? You dare contradict me?
On the matter of Miss Lloyd's guilt, yes, I do.
No! She is guilty! She is the culprit! There is nothing left to debate!
Fine?
Who else could have fired from outside the plane? There is no other viable suspect.
Fascinating. So he's claiming that Miss Lloyd fired him from outside the plane. This could be a vital clue. Oh! You believe that extraterritoriality applies here, but can you prove it? Okay, yeah, because outside the plane. Ah, okay, I see. Now should be the one should be ashamed, I think? Oh, wait, what? Oh, oh, crap! Ah! What happens if it runs out? Uh-oh. Okay, so hold on. This, then bide. Yeah? When we accuse, but, Shangfa. Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. I may not be able to call the extraterritoriality of the presidential plane into doubt. However, according to you, she shot you from outside that aircraft, correct? In which case, extraterritoriality could not possibly apply in this case. Your assertion is entirely without merit, and the detainment of Miss Lloyd cannot be justified.
Could I have? Best if I am your prosecutor, but I am the president! The president!
Checkmate. Woo! Clappy does it once again! My chest, checkmate! I trust you won't mind if we continue our investigation now, Mr. President?
Hereby officially and unreservedly confirm my approval.
Consider it a gesture of the magnanimity and generosity for which my good office is known.
Yes, for without noble acts such as unmistakably and irrefutably, for which reason we hereby... There can be no other outcome, for our goals are lofty and our hearts! People of Shangfa, I swear to you here and now, this investigation will continue.
What the fuck? All that when he could have just said, okay, you got me? Mr. Knight, if you would care to return the evidence.
Take it.
Yay! We did it, Mr. Edgeworth! We sure did. And now the investigation can continue. By the way, reminder, this is the first case. Whatever. Enjoy your pocket full of pawns. I'll be over here enjoying how you put them into play. Then you will definitely enjoy my next move. Mr. President, one more favor, if you would be so kind.
What is it?
Could you please give us your testimony concerning the incident itself? Now you want me to testify.
Whoa, that's your next move?
If you want the president to testify, you have to take him to court. All in good time, Mr. Knight. He will get his day in court soon enough. But if a person of interest refuses to cooperate at the investigation stage of the process, they are obliged to provide detailed justification
as to their reasons for doing so.
That's...
What's the matter? Is there something you'd rather we didn't know?
Stand down, Knight. I'll do as the prosecutor asks.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Now listen, and listen well.
I don't think I ain't got much of a choice but to listen, considering how fucking loud you are.
Where was I when this incident occurred? The stage, of course. Suddenly, Rook and Knight jumped in front of me. Then, bang! A shot rang out, and a plain, unblemished balloon of red exploded nearby. Not hesitating for an instant, my bodyguards tried to escort me back to the safety of the plane. And then, the second shot. The bullet went right through Rook and lodged itself in the bulletproof vest I was wearing.
I guess if we look at it in one way, the president is also a victim here. Yes, the victim of an attempted assassination. Rook was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time. But that makes it even weirder! Why would the target of a crime try to obstruct the investigation? My guess is that there's something behind all this that he doesn't want made public. A cover-up, huh? I knew there was more to this case than meets the eye. There always is! And the president isn't the only one who knows the truth. Isn't that right, Mr. Knight? Time to get to the bottom of this once and for all. Seriously, this shit feels like a fourth case, like in the first chapter. My God.
Where was I when the incident occurred? The stage, of course.
Hold it!
And how would you describe the incident exactly?
Oh, you naive little man! Do you really think your silly, simple question will shake me? I was involved in a craven attempt to silence me with cold steel. And while I was speaking to my adoring public, no less. Suddenly, Rook and Knight jumped in front of me.
Hold it!
When they stepped in to protect you, were you aware of the fact you were being targeted?
Was I aware of the... No, I was not aware of my audience. I was aware of the audience, nothing else. When I step up to the podium, I enter another world entirely. A place of rapture, a place beyond words.
Yeah, I think it's called stage fright. I bet you're like a deer in headlights.
No, 1,000 times no. I remember every second. Each moment is indelibly etched in my memory. When Rook and Knight stepped in, I was shocked, overwhelmed, taken aback. Then, bang! A shot rang out, and a plain unblemished balloon of red exploded nearby.
Hold it!
About that red balloon.
Are you trying to test me, Mr. Prosecutor?
No, Mr. President. I simply wish to confirm what you remember.
Huh, very well. There were two very large, very round balloons. One on either side of the stage. Their deep crimson hue stood stark against the sky, just as the security plan said they would.
The same security plan we found in the trash can, I assume.
Rook and Knight leapt to my aid just before the balloon exploded.
Okay, so I guess we don't have...
Not hesitating for an instant, my bodyguards tried to escort me back to the safety of the plane.
Hold
it! You said they tried to escort you back onto the plane.
Yes, that's exactly what I said. They threw open their attaché cases.
That must be the moment Kay captured on camera. And immediately moved to help me back into the aircraft. And then, the second shot.
Hold
it! Do you know where the second bullet went? Is this how you treat a foreign dignitary? Or do you really think such needling questions necessary? Whoa, what's he so upset about? Must you insist on going over the same details again and again? But my patience has its limits. You know full well where it went. The bullet went right through Rook and lodged itself in the bulletproof vest I was wearing.
Hold it!
If I may ask, what was the victim like in that moment? He was a man amongst men, a real hero. The mere impact of the bullet took my breath away. Yet, he had the strength to grab me and rush me back inside the presidential plane. So you and the victim entered the plane together, is that correct? Yes. He offered his noble protection. I gladly accepted it. All was as it should be. That sounds nice and all, but doesn't that just mean he's always the first to make his escape? He's the president detective. It's basically in his job description to do so. I think he's saying seems too off base. Guy's the victim here. Wouldn't make much sense for him to lie to us, you know? Guess we gotta assume he's telling the... No. One of the things he says clearly wrong. Think back to the scene of the crime. Huh? Did we miss something? Alright, let me see that evidence again. Might as well take another look myself. Eh? Oh, wait, is it the picture? Because it's aiming for his head, I guess? Question mark? Pictures go here?
Objection!
So this is what it was going to be, but then they changed it. Wait, and I was supposed to extort the president. Wait a fucking minute. Is it the security plan? Because it says that I'm supposed to escort him back. Question mark?
Objection!
Hmm. Unblemished balloon of red explode nearby. There was the flag on the samurai thing. But I don't really have a way to disprove that. Wait, jumped in front of me. And then that would be the first shot. Hold on. That's a 4. I feel like I have like the right answer, but not exactly? Because this is saying that he's saying that they jumped in front of him before? Okay, no. Yeah, feck a duck. I've already pressed on everything, so it can't be that. Or it can't be pressed on something else again, I don't think. So, what is the... the stage jumped in front of me. It's weird because this is saying like they jumped in front of him first and then the first shot. I saw it before he did? But this is before. This is after the first shot, which I assume was to the balloons on the right. So it couldn't be that. Because we had the first shot already. This would be the second shot, which would have done Rook in. So it can't be that.
Objection!
Huh. Not something dumb? Knowing me, it probably is going to be something really stupid. Balloon of red explode nearby. Specific? Yeah, but... like, is this supposed to be this? Is this supposed to be this?
Objection!
I'm sorry, what? What the fuck? Excuse me. All right, I don't get how the. Okay, let us know what the fuck. Okay, give it to us, game, because I don't get it. You say it was a plain red balloon that burst, but I strongly beg to differ. Take a look at this. I think you'd agree that's hardly plain, wouldn't you? Okay, this is idiotic, because obviously it would have been where that red is, alright? This is stupid. Oh! Whoa! What? Who is that? Mr. President, meet the Steel Samurai. I would have hoped you might recognize him. Especially if you were hoping to ingratiate yourself with the people of this country. Yeah, you need to watch the Jammin' Ninja too. He's amazing. So you see, the balloon that was struck by the bullet was anything but plain. This is fucking stupid. It was in fact of the Steel Samurai. Okay. What is this accomplishing? But the briefing mentioned 2 plain red balloons. And there they are, around the security plan. They do look pretty plain, don't they? Just simple round balloons.
Knight, what is the meaning of this? Explain yourself.
Yes, Mr. President. It seems the Steel Samurai balloon was borrowed at the last minute, sir. Borrowed? That's what we were told. Guess they only reported the incident to us bodyguards, though. Seems there was a little trouble here on site last night. One of the original balloons burst somehow. So they swapped it in as an emergency replacement. Yeah, one of the stall holders happened to have it. From what I hear, he was more than willing to lend it out. Very happy-go-lucky kind of guy, they said. Larry? A happy-go-lucky stall holder with a Steel Samurai balloon to spare. Huh. Say his name and he appears. They filled just the bottom part with air to make it look like the other ornamental balloon. This is fucking stupid.
You kissed your mama with that mouth.
Okay, see, I can admit when I'm an idiot. And I'm just like, okay, see, that makes sense. But really, this is stupid. Is that the long and short of it?
Knight, why was I not informed of this?
Because it's fucking stupid. Sorry, sir, we didn't think it was a pressing issue. And indeed, you saw it and knew no different, correct?
Yes, I suppose so.
Could he really have mistaken the Steel Samurai's pants for a plain red balloon? Still, Mr. President, I struggle to see how you wouldn't have noticed something different about the balloon. Is this actually going anywhere, or like, is this actually just wasting our time?
Of course!
Alright, please, talk about literally anything else, because I see no point in what the hell that last thing even was. But what's that outburst for?
Now I remember. How convenient. I could barely see the balloon.
Have a seat right here, Mr. Wang. And please, tell us in excruciating detail how you cannot see the big-ass red balloon that is next to the stage that you were speaking at. Please, yeah, just fucking, let's rap about that, why don't we? Again, this seems fucking stupid. You couldn't see it.
That's right. The wind was blowing too hard.
I think my IQ's in the negatives at this point from this fucking case. What happened?
The flags on the sides of the stage were flapping incessantly and blocking my view.
Now, I wouldn't call myself an expert on physics or whatever may apply to this. I think no matter which way the fucking thing is flying, you're gonna see the fucking balloon. Like, is that so? Obviously not.
Yes, those two flags. They were being blown back towards...
Fucking shut up. There would have been a strong wind blowing right around the time of the incident. The flag has a hole in it. Strong enough to blow the flags in just such a fashion. Doesn't it conflict with any way without understanding the case? Yes, it does! Thank you, Mr. President. Your testimony has revealed yet another contradiction.
It does? As?
Yes, a contradiction that could turn this entire case on its head. When I arrived on the scene, the wind had died down and the flags were resting calmly for the most part. But if the wind had previously been blowing the flags as the president describes, a certain piece of evidence suddenly takes on a very different meaning.
I mean, it would have to be this, because the flag was going that way.
Take that!
Earlier, we deduced that the bullet that struck the steel samurai balloon and the bullet that passed through the flag were one and the same. From these two things, we further deduced the trajectory that the bullets must have taken. Yeah. And we concluded that our shooter must have fired from the left side of the spectator area. So, were they in the other balloon then, I guess? No, that wouldn't make any sense. But, if the flags were blowing as the president describes, our conclusion becomes quite different. No way! The flags were pointing in the other direction. Exactly. Our trajectory changes completely. Where is this going? And if we trace that trajectory back to its source... Did he fire the fucking shot? Wait, but Mr. Edgeworth, that would mean... Yes, I know. We may not yet understand the reason why, But can only be one person who did it. Or I guess it could be night as well, honestly, but... But he would have no reason to. But it would have to be night. Because he can't look to his right, and that shit's on his left. Question mark?
Take that!
The person who fired that shot was none other than you, Mr. Why? What? The path from the balloon back to the flag leads directly to the first spot where you were standing. But... Okay, but why do you think the Steel Samurai was about to attack the president? But the guy's one of the president's bodyguards. Exactly. Why the heck would he go around shooting balloons? This is absurd. What exactly are you trying to imply? I don't know. I'm just going with the skin of my teeth right here, baby. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now. That Mr. Knight, a man who has saved my life countless times, is my would-be assassin? Seriously, Edgeworth, we haven't put up with a lot from you. This? We're President Wang's bodyguards. We're the pieces to pull the board to protect the king. I'll handle this, Knight. Sorry, sir. Mr. Edgeworth. The wind was indeed blowing quite fiercely around the time of my speech. But the wind can pick up and die away in an instant, can it not? Therefore, I need proof. Proof that it was blowing hard enough to lift the flags during that crucial moment. The first shot was fired right around the time the president raised his fists. I have a piece of evidence that shows just that. Perhaps it can also show us what was happening with the flag then, too. In and around the aircraft? Hold on. President raises fist, that shows just that. Well, this doesn't do it. Wait! Oh my god! It's the fucking sign next to Night over there! Oh, for fuck's sake! It's the pictures! Yeah, what the hell is this case? Your proof is in this picture right here. Huh. This should be good. Which picture? Where? You can see which one the flag was really blowing. Right here.
Take that.
Well, do you deny that it clearly shows the flag? There we have it. Proof that it was blowing toward you at the moment of the shooting. So, that means our pal over there did shoot the balloon? Making him the assassin? Mr. Knight? Hold on a minute. Wait, hold on. crazy thought process going on. Maybe Knight was working with the killer? Right? Like that would be a way for him to get onto the plane if he took Knight hostage, right? So maybe the injury on Knight was planned, so that way Knight would be on that side over there. That sounds so fucking insane that maybe it's right? So I want to say that not the assassin, but working with them? Like working with the killer? So is not the assassin? Mr. Knight is not the assassin. He may have shot the balloon, but the president was on the other side of him entirely. Oh, also this too, yeah. Therefore, he can't have been aiming at his boss. Yeah, besides, why would I even shoot the balloon? What would be the point? And watch how you answer, or I might aim for something else next. There was a point, I'm sure of it. I can figure out what it was. Perhaps I can finally put this whole conundrum to rest. I definitely shot the balloon. That fact alone changes everything about the case. Oh. Shut the balloon in position. Woo! Let's go! Why did Knight's sign position change? Because of the injury. Told you, I can't turn my neck to the right. Only cover the president's left side. So I wound up moving to the right side of the stage. But is that the only reason? Let's suppose that the plan hadn't changed. That Knight had remained posted on the left. Given that he was unable to turn his head to the right, would he even have been able to shoot the balloon closest to him? Technically, yes, but he would have had to been like this or whatever, just holding it up. Which would have looked very fucking weird. Could it be that the security plan was changed for the express purpose of popping one of the balloon? And if we suppose that to be the case, the two plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point? Yeah, we made some last-minute changes yesterday. President's orders. That's right. The president was the one who ordered the change. Wait! Did he order the assassination on himself? What? What in the hell? If I'm reading things right, the president knew in advance about the balloon shooting. Which means he must have had foreknowledge he would be in someone's crosshairs today as well. And if that's true, then everything else that's been bothering me falls neatly into place. How did the shooter get a gun past such heavy security? Why would they then carry out the shooting wearing such a conspicuous item of clothing? Oh, music, by the way. Why use a laser sight that would give away their location in an instant? And how did the president suffer no injuries at all, despite a direct hit to his vest? These are the questions that Knight and the president don't want us to consider. There's only one possible reason for Mr. Knight to have fired his gun. To create the illusion of an assassination attempt. What? Huh? Idiot. You do understand what you're saying. Oh, I understand all too well. I understand everything now. Most of all, I understand why you were so keen to take this investigation off my hands, Mr. President. You wanted your real plans to remain hidden.
How dare you speak to me that way? Is this some sort of sick joke?
Oh, it's no joke, I assure you. It is simply the truth, as revealed by the careful application of logic and reasoning. Nothing more. The first shot was fired by Mr. Knight with the specific intention of hitting that balloon. The sound of gunfire and the bursting of the balloon were guaranteed to cause a panic. And then, he fired again. He did? Yes, he fired 2 bullets, both of which were aimed at the balloon. As for why he did so, it's because the second shot was designed to create the impression the president had been hit. So then, what's the deal with the one in the vest? I'm willing to bet that bullet was planted there long before the shooting ever occurred. Oh, like a fake bullet. So, Mr. Heroic President didn't take a bullet after all.
That's not true. I was shot, I tell you.
We'll be able to verify that for ourselves once we take a closer look at the bullet. At the very least, we can expect to find traces of Mr. Rook's blood on it, correct?
But you said it yourself. You found the shooter in the photograph, the person with the red hood.
Objection!
I thought I made myself clear. The trajectory points to only one possible shooter, Mr. Knight. Then, where does Tabby fit into all of this? She was simply one part of their plan. In order to place the suspicion elsewhere, they set about creating a fake assassin. The highly suspicious person with the red hood. I have yet to ascertain exactly how complicit Miss Lloyd was in the whole scheme. I can say with some confidence that none of the shots were fired by her. I suspect her only job was to point a laser sight at the president. But that's right. Then I was... What the fuck is this event? Tasked with turning your jacket inside out the moment the crowd flew into a panic. Yes. Thus making the mysterious red-hooded shooter disappear in the blink of an eye. Then, when the gun and security plan were later found in the trash can, it would have all appeared to have been the work of an assassin so skilled they could vanish into thin air. But then the case would have gone cold! Exactly what our friends here were hoping for. Makes sense now that they wanted you off the case.
Indeed, because the entire affair was a
This is insane, yo! It's like not even an actual case, but it is. What the fuck? Because the entire affair was a cheap ruse perpetrated by the president himself. a body horror! What the fuck? The presidential mask has well and truly slipped. Admit it, the entire assassination was a lie, wasn't it?
If that stupid tape buster could have had his sister on the side of you. How could I let this happen? Yep.
Objection!
Oh! New voice? That's enough, Edgeworth.
Mr. White!
Sorry, but I'm speaking with the president right now. Yeah, well, I'm doing my job as a knight and protecting my king. So go ahead, keep running your mouth. Perhaps it would be better if we stuck to threatening each other with words? He wouldn't, would he? Nah, I don't need this thing to shut you up. All right, my move. Question. You claimed I fired my gun from on stage. How do you figure I did that in front of a crowd of thousands? An excellent point. Time for a counter move, I suppose. You had a certain something that allowed you to conceal your act. Oh, the case! That's why they jumped in front of him! A certain something, huh? Mighty specific. What did Knight use to hide his actions from the crowd? Take that! My attaché case? Yes. Take a look at Kay's photograph. Oh, the way he's holding it! Let's fucking go. Your right hand is completely obscured by the case. At the very moment this picture was taken, you were firing your gun. And in such a way that you wouldn't be detected.
Objection!
You don't like to let the facts get in the way of a good theory, do you, Edgeworth? Woo, this music, damn!
Objection!
Shame you don't seem to have noticed. Noticed what? That theories are all you have. Conjectures, nothing more. The flag was billowing in the wind at precisely the right moment. I hid my gun with the attaché case. We changed the security plan because I couldn't turn my head. It's all just speculation. Circumstantial evidence at best. You can't prove any of it. Ugh. You at least had the bullet that burst the balloon. You might have a scrap of credibility. Imagine, you could have run for us to see if it matched my gun. But nope, that bullet is at the bottom of the lake. Gonna go dredge it up? Gumshoe! I hate to say it, but he's right. Have anything concrete? I thought not. Maybe now I can shut your mouth. Oh! Miss Lloyd? I... Of course. She could shed some light on this whole situation. Just need to get her to talk. What's the matter? Something you want to say, Miss Journalist? Oh, never mind. That's what I thought.
Miss Lloyd! I need you to be brave. If you don't speak up, the truth will be lost forever.
You are a journalist after all, are you not? Come on, come on! Dang it, I can't stay quiet any longer! Hey, you understand what you're doing, right? I think carefully before opening that mouth of yours. I was so focused on bagging me a scoop, I forgot the most important thing of all.
Well, journalists don't lie. Ain't no dang scoop if it ain't the truth. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I should have showed you this before. The laser pointer! What is it? It's the laser pointer I used on the president. But that's all I'd done. I never shot nobody. Stupid! I thought I told you. You squeal, and you go down as an accomplice. It was him. He told me to do it. I was at Zhengfa's embassy, sniffing out a story like I told you. This was 3 days back. He comes up to me out of the blue, just starts talking. Help me out and I'll get you exclusive access to the president. That kind of stuff. But what about the gun in the trash can? That I don't know nothing about, I swear it. All he told me was to wear a jacket with the red hood and to point that there pointer at the president. I never thought for a minute it'd blow up my face so bad. I'm sorry. Truly I am. Thank you, Miss Lloyd. I'd like you to testify to that effect when this goes to trial. It ought to go a long way toward proving that the assassination was a sham. What's wrong with you people? Don't any of you know what's good for you? My sympathies, Mr. Knight. Had you successfully removed me from this case as you'd intended, perhaps then you could have kept your pawn quiet. Good! His face! There's the face of when you nut, but she's still sucking. Oh my god. Holy crap. So let me get this straight. You told Tabby, if you let slip about her fake assassination plot, we'll have you convicted for murder. Or something like that. Of all the dirty! I said no such thing. Thank you, Desert.
It's time we came clean. It's our only choice.
So, Mr. President, you admit it. You admit that there was a plot to fake an assassination attempt.
I do. I'm sorry.
But why? Why do something like that?
My popularity has been on the way back home. I thought surviving an attempt on my life once gave me the boost I needed. I know what we did was wrong. So yes, it was all lies. All of it.
And the bullet in the vest?
It was planned ahead of time. I wasn't hit by anything today.
So then, yeah, like what Power Lord said earlier, what the fuck about Rook dying then? Is that also fake? But then, what was up with the killer?
Our plan got out somehow. And they just appeared, hell-bent on turning our fake assassination into a real one.
Into the red raincoat, I suppose. Oh! He'd hoped to get in close enough as the fake assassin to finish the job.
There is one thing I don't understand, though.
Oh? And what would that be?
Why did Rook have to die?
Oh! Okay, yeah, so what is up with that then?
If the whole thing was fake, how did he wind up getting killed for real?
That's true. Therein lies the real question.
It was a fine bodyguard. The best, in fact. He may have not been a native of Shangfa. Someone I could trust, fully trust.
Mr. Rook must have been really something to gain the trust of someone who died from his own shadow. Sounds like he was as trustworthy to the president as I am to you. Ha, sir. I believe that's for me as a detective, not you. Mr. Rook must have known about the plan too, then, correct?
He wasn't aware of any specific details, so not really. I tried to involve him, but he refused.
And you would have done well to listen to him.
This is a tragedy. The life of a good man has been wasted.
What's so great about him anyway? Oh, shit! Oh, what is about to happen now? What's gotten into him? He was just another piece on the board to protect you, nothing more.
Mr. Knight, could you?
Who was it that actually went along with your plan, Mr. President? While that pious coward backed down when you needed him to step up the most.
I value your support too, of course, but...
Look, I'm your chief bodyguard now. That's all that matters. And now that spineless fool Rook is gone, things are gonna change around here. Thanks to me, genius strategist, grandmaster, rightful leader of this team. Oh, you're crazed. You're crazy.
You're all well aware of your ambitions, Knight. But doesn't this seem a little imprudent to you?
Why? My plan time was perfect, as they always are, and they always will be. That's quite a statement. Especially considering that your perfect plan was an abject failure. Yeah, no thanks to you. That buffoon Rook. And how exactly was it Mr. Rook's fault? He hadn't died. The killer would have never come after me. And I wouldn't have had to let you on this plane.
Please, Mr. Knight. It wasn't talk like that.
Fine. The guy died protecting you, Mr. President. I'm sure that's just what he always wanted. But did I protect the president? Wait, I thought the whole assassination thing was fake. Ah, come on! Say everything twice. We planned a fake assassination. Somebody else came along and tried to make it real. 2 shots were fired, remember? Like you said, Edgeworth, one of them was the bullet I shot through that balloon. Second, that wasn't me. Oh, really? And who did fire it? Real assassin, not the killer. Okay. His plan was to come after the president with a knife. No, the most likely suspect here. He's cowering quietly in the corner. Our lily white queen over there. What? Are we seriously about Miss Lloyd? Again with this? I'm not your danged assassin. But is that really true? I, for one, don't believe it. The gun in the trash can only belonged to you. Oh my fucking god. Okay, I'm saving this for next week. I gotta do doodles. Oh my god. Good fucking lord, y'all. Jesus. This is like fucking Danganronpa V3 levels along for the first case alone. God damn. All right.
All right, Mr. Bronco, we're gonna talk next time and see what the fuck you're on about. Good God, good golly, Miss Molly. That's actually insane. Holy shit. But I will say I like the chess stuff, like the logic chess, whatever. It's kind of neat. I kind of like that. But all right, we've had our fun. We've had our game. We've had our goofs. We've had our gaffs. Now it's time to, just kind of bring it down a little bit. It's time for the one, the only Derpy Doodle time! The par stream. Where with your channel redeems, I does a heckin' draw. Let's see, how many do I got? There are 2 tonight. Excellent. Okay, so Kami did upload stuff for this one. Let's see. Okay, so these are really small. Okay. Holy fucking shit. This is Time Thief stuff, huh? They just look like regular people. I'll see what I can do, I guess. All right. Let me also get a reference of K. K Faraday. Images. Reference here. This is nice to work with. Fuck yeah. All right, come on, give me the damn image. Come on, give me that shit. Come on, there we go. Copy image. My template open. 2 of them. Yeah. Go. There she is. There's little Miss K. Look at her go. Cool. Let's see. What was the other one that I needed? Clappy with hair and beard look like. Okay. Little me. There we go. Hit me. Hit me, Sona. Over. Then on to the second one. There we go. Wonderful. Grab. But it's John Wang was, I think it was. Yeah. Okay. Remote. This is good. I'll do. All right, there he is, big motherfucker, built like a brick shit house. Ah, look at him go. I just need the head though. That. There we go, like that. There we go. All right, cool shit. Now I'm getting these all closed out. Go. They got time gadgets. Oh. Okay, so I guess the best I can do with this is make use of Little Thief, I suppose. I really don't know where to go with this one. Because, like, based on the things you submitted, they look like just regular beings, but time gadgets. But that would basically just be Little Thief. Maybe I'll try to come up with, like, some time-looking shit with it. Yeah. I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do. Let's see. Anyone join me? Nope. All right. For the first one of the night, we have K as a Yu-Gi-Oh card from the Time Thief archetype. Oh, that's the card. Okay, I didn't even see the card part. Okay. So I gotta come up with the effect and shit. Okay, so let me look at all these again. So there's psychic? That's a type? Really? Oh wait. Psychic. I had never heard of psychic before. That must be newer. That has to be newer. Okay, so let's make fucking K into a Yu-Gi-Oh card, eh? This will be interesting. All right, give me my time for 10. Let's drink some Ana Palma real quick. Ah, good shit. Okay, let's see what I can do with you. 3, 2, 1. Let's get like a little... Get this going on here. Okay, let me bring Discord over to the other mod so I can... Okay. This is gonna be the name attribute here. Got the picture right about like this. Bottom part is like all the text and shit. Okay. Alright. We got something kinda like that. Alright. Now let's see, we have a line. Bottom part where the stats would go, so about a little bit higher, I think. Like right about... Yeah, that'll do. Okay. I suppose we'll get over some text voiced. I guess time the Fiata Garasu? Is this gonna fit in this box? Ooh, Jesus. I do it like... Okay, that kind of fits. All right, I'm cool with that. And then let's see if I can get this dark attribute in here, because that's the one that I see first, and I guess it makes sense. So we're gonna give ourselves a little bit of a circly circle. Go something like that. Oh Lord, hell! I'm gonna have to draw this fucking. Oh God. I'll do it instead. There we go, like that. I have no idea how to draw this character, so I'm probably massively fucking it up, but oh well. I don't draw this normally, so it's not as that one. Like that? No, it is too, okay. The image is so fucking small, it's a little hard to tell. There we go, okay. And then they are separated, so like, whoop, and whoop. There we go. Holy shit. Looks like that. Like a little house? Like that? Like two little thingies coming out, so like this. This looks like a square here. Like they're separated 4 segments. Like that. There we go. There's dark. I've drawn the dark attribute. Huzzah! I'm just gonna put it like up here, so it won't get too messy on the actual thing there. All right, cool. All right, so there's that. Okay, so what I'm gonna be having her do, I like this part of her outfit. Maybe have like a little mask like that comes up more or whatever, like hiding her face, perhaps? Let's see. Let's start off with that. Yeah, maybe I'll start off with this and then have like another little thing above. So... Okay. Like one long thing going over this way. Alright. Alright. Let's get her head about something like that. Then we'll have part of her face obscured. Okay. Alright, alright. Oh yeah, the little badge there. Right. That'd probably go like right here. Something. And it is the oh yeah, it is the 3. Alright. 1, 2, a 3. And the wings are like what? They're like I suppose. So and then same thing for like right there. There you go. All right, cool. I'll just have this arm just like go off like that way or something. I suppose. What to do with her? Oh, I gotta get the hair. I should probably get the hair actually. Maybe I did a good. Shit, there's a lot going on with that hair. Pretty cool hair, though. I like the hair. Yes. Have it all just come over, like, to there. Okay. Then, if I do this... Alright, that kind of works. I dig that. Then the top thingy for her hair... I never realized how complex her design actually is. Good fucking... What a cool design, though. Like, she's really cool. I guess I'd probably best if I do this. That. Parts and sections. Yeah? Oh, wait, no. It's supposed to be... I'll see like that, fuck. Sweet Jesus. Okay, now the upper part of the hair. Wouldn't really see too much of it, like, where it's not, like, some of it would go off the side, I believe. Ish. Maybe I'll do it, have this part come down to, like, that. This other side kind of flares off, so I guess like this or something. Okay, wait, this kind of looks good. Okay, wait a minute. So I'm kind of like that? Kind of, actually, yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, so I could color this in, but I want to get the key in here first. Because that is part of her design. Okay, so the key and thingy like that. Okay. Now, all the way back over there. And what's the first part of it look like? Okay, so it's a circle with like 3 more little... Okay. All right. This show all of it, and the front hair would probably okay, so if I did all this right oh right, hold on, let's do this, and also this should block it all in, yeah. There we fucking go. That's what I'm looking for. Hell yeah. All right. All right. It's coming along. It's coming along. Okay, now I gotta figure out what to do with her other hand. Maybe I'll just have her holding like little thief, I guess. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. Maybe like... something like this, I guess. Like her body there. That's a little too high up, I feel, for that actually. Let's do this. Okay, let's see. So she's gonna be holding it up like that. Let me get Little Thief drawn in at the very least. let me at least have that. Okay, so gloves. Okay, so time to look at my hands for quite a little bit here. So let's see. Okay, so Little Thief would probably go like around like that or something. Okay. Something. Okay, yeah. And I just have like the other finger. Like this. There we go. Hell yeah! Alright, I dig that. I didn't get anything else like the effect or attack or whatever, but have fun with that, I suppose. Oh, hold on, let me, the screen. I gotta get the screen. Have the little beepers boop buttons in here too, gotta get that. Then maybe we'll just throw in a fucking D-pad here, because why the hell not? A big-ass Game Boy. There we go. Fuck yeah, there we go. All right, to the server you must go. Honestly, not bad. I kind of like how the pose turned out, TBH. I'm not too... I can't say I hate it. It actually came out kind of all right. All right. To the server with you. Yu-Gi-Oh card. Go. All right, to the server it must go. There it is. Okay, yeah, there we go. Far from and there it is! Excellente! Alright, mark that once complete. That was it. Stick. Not bad. I didn't know psychic types were a thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! But I guess now I know. Alright, this next one. Flappy with hair and beard that looks like President Wang's. It's so funny that like I myself have a beard, but I never really imagined my Sona with a beard. So this will be it's gonna be hella interesting. Let's see how this plays out. Okay. Huh. This feels like it's gonna be cursed as fuck. First, let me give a... Damn, Arnold Palmer's so fucking good. All right, let's do this shit. 3, 2, 1, go. I probably just like a like waist up or something. Start with the head. The head like right here. No, I'm gonna give more room to All right, there we go. Okay. I'll probably just do like the sort of like, I guess, like Chibi-esque kind of body thing where it's just like neck into very long cylinder or something. I think it's getting the beard and the hair if I can. Okay, let's go ahead and get that knocked out now. So, okay, it like comes off the side and then just continues. Okay. Like something. It gets more the further down you go. Something like question mark? The hair kind of go out from like this. Almost, I like that's started. Go. Okay. All right. I can see that maybe doing something. Kind of like got this going on. It's like all going one direction, which is making it pretty interesting. So I guess something like this? Question mark? It's something, I guess. And then this just like kind of loops around. Okay, I think I get it now. Kind of like loops around, like sort of just connects it all around. Okay, I gotcha. Okay, okay. Yes. Oh, there. This feels horribly wrong, but at the same time, I legit do have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Maybe something like this. But I mean, for Derpy Doodle, do I ever really know what I'm fully doing all the time? Okay, so let's go ahead and get rid of this. That should be just that, right? Hell yeah, okay. Same thing. Crop all this. Okay. That kind of works, actually. Okay. Huh. That works out a bit better than I was imagining, actually. Okay, yeah. That kind of does it. Alright, alright. Yeah, there is indeed the beard and the hair. Okay, cool. I actually kind of got it. I'll be damned. Okay, now let's get the ears and everything else for little me in here. Down, so they probably come out to about something like this. I didn't. Alright, alright. This is kind of weirdly turning out. Just a little bit weird. Oh, that's almost perfect, actually. Nah, that's too fun. I can just like then go. And simply just draw on the rest. See? Make the noises. It'll all turn out alright in the end. How about that shit? Good shit. Yeah, I can merge this again. Alright. Let's get the little heart in the chest now. Your heart in the chest and like right here. Alright, good shit. Okay, now my face. What kind of expression am I going to be making on this? Maybe I'll be like, what the fuck, where did this beard come from? Let's see. The gear on the eye. too squarish, Clappy. Okay, something like that can work. I might look down like that or something. Here. That should be fine. That. We got that. Wait a minute. Aha. Okay, yes, that's correct. Okay. These little details I'm starting to forget about myself, which is a little terrifying, actually. That one right there. There we go. And bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop. All right. This song sounds so similar to another one that I know. Oh my god, I think it's like called Gold on the Ceiling or something. Something like that. It sounds very similar. I think that's what the other song is called that I'm thinking of. If anyone knows what the hell I'm talking about, you'll be like, oh yeah, you're totally right. Or Clappy, no, you're totally wrong. I'll just have like a rabbit tooth there. There we go. This looks so fucking. Hold on. That tooth is way too fucking small, actually. But the mouth is too small, actually. Big mouth. You're totally Clappy. Good. I will always be little old me. Ain't nothing anyone can do to change that shit. Hell nah. Let's do it like this. There we go. It's also, what sure, how you doing? Hopefully you're having yourself a very wonderful day. You just arrived at me drawing this with the facial hair of this. Results are interesting. The arm alright, meow? I have it mentally. It's a mental guard. It ain't guarding much, but it's there. I guess I'll get the fucking side things here too. Why the fuck? No. Go. Alright, let's see. Anything else I gotta really add to this? I don't want to do the suit or anything. I guess I gotta do something with the arms. But what am I gonna do with the fucking arms? Like maybe him like grabbing at the beer being like, whoa! That could be fun, actually. I'll do that. Okay, so he's gonna be grabbing at the arms to be something like this, I guess. Okay. This song sounds so SpongeBob-y. Is it just not me that thinks that? Is it not just me that thinks that? It feels very SpongeBob-y. Yeah, so maybe have like that this going on or something. I like this music. It just had that feel to it. Oh, for okay, well, let me at least get the one hand, I suppose. Ah, what the hell? I'll get the one hand in here. Okay, so if it's gonna be like the it's gonna be that. Okay, so the hand would look like this. Okay. I'll just do like that. There we go. There we go. And then it goes to a little above the elbow. So, whoop. Okay, there we go. And then that right there should work. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. You know what? This actually turned out pretty alright, all things considered. I didn't know if I get the hair down, but I kind of did. Not too bad. Not too bad. Alright, to the server it goes now. Happy with Dijon's weird and hair and beard. Hair and beard. Hair and beard. There we go. Cool. And now into the server it goes to be forever immortalized. Couldn't stand it. It is kind of nice, but yeah, it's definitely not for everyone. It can definitely get in the problem, especially as a flavor saver. Holy shit, that's when it gets hella annoying. I'm just like, all right, you need a trim. But for the itch, honestly, you don't get that itchy for me. I'm anti-itch apparently, or something. I don't fucking know. But alrighty, and now that has been complete. And then with that, it is time that bippity boppity boo! I must wrap up for the night. This case is so fucking long. Good goddamn. I have a feeling it's gonna be a case of like, oh, this is actually the fucking fourth case, wouldn't you know? Oh my goodness, oh my god. Because they've apparently loved doing that with these games around this time, at the very least. Be clappy to it. Yeah, it's for, I think mods and up can do that. Yeah, no, I'm not supposed to be like, oh, anyone can do it. Yeah, no, Icy just has it like, I think copied down or something like that. Which, honestly, I respect. I respect the hell out of it. But yeah, I just gotta wrap up now, y'all. So, if y'all want to keep up with my shenaniganery when I'm not doing my thing here, well, have a look at that stuff over there. Ooh, Discord and Blue Sky links. Ooh, very good ways to keep up with, when I'm not doing my thing here, as well as see the game list every single Wednesdays at noon Central Time, so we all know what to expect. Ooh, again. But if y'all are new here, or have yet to do so, well, have a look at that handy little feedback form over there. And let me know your thoughts about the stream, yeah? Like, what do you like about them? What do you dislike about them? Just anything on your mind. Let me know. Let me know, because I want you. Yeah, I'm pointing at you. I'm pointing at you. Yeah, so look at that finger go. Just have fun with it. Like, I want you to have a fun time here. And, y'all deserve that. Y'all really do. A nice, comfortable, just nice to kick back and relax. Hell yeah. All right, raid tag time for realsies now. Whee!
Rev up that excitement, cause the gear gang's coming in hot.
Get that copied over there. Put /me in front of it. Add your own emotes. And then we gotta go find someone to raid. Let's see. Who are going to be my options tonight? Let's have ourselves a little bit of a look-see look in the funky bunch. God damn, there's so many people. Oh, you're playing Okami? Oh, hell yeah. That's a definite maybe. How long have you been going? Let me see real quick. Going for over 4.5. Okay, that's a maybe. That's a maybe. I like my options just in case. Orano goes for pretty fucking long, right? Let's see. Also 4.5. Okay. That game looks so fucking cozy. Aw. Let's see. Ooh. Of Dash, actually. You're doing VRC, though. What the fuck are you doing? What even is this? An hour and a half, huh? Damn, okay. What the fuck is this? Ah, what the hell? It's been forever since we've seen Dash. Let's go say that Dash. Radio's doing some doodles. Ah, sounds like a dick. Alright, y'all. Get that Ray Tag copy. Thanks for the thank you, Azura. But Ray Tag is there. Do the usual shit. Copy it. Have fun with it. I'll see y'all next time. And if you're not following Dash, do so already. He's a very sweet bean. He's very, very, very nice. And shit. That is it for me for this week. So I will see y'all possibly tomorrow over on Azura's channel, ? Keep up with her as well. And maybe Monday on Twilight's. Who knows? Who knows? Anything could happen in the future. You know, I'm just saying that she is right there. She's right there in the chat. You could give her a follow too. But, yeah. Y'all have yourselves a very, very lovely rest of your night. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye.